mic check. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome, viewers. This is the fourth game of the tournament and second of the day this afternoon. The game is between Reliance, TWIGA, TITANS, and Pacific TMBO Stars. We have the board captains there talking. For the pitch report, it has quite changed from morning. We can see it's quite dry now, and we expect lots of runs on this pitch. It has become more harder, as you can see. The sound, it's very hard both sides now. Pavilion end and the far end, both ends. The batsmen are going to enjoy proper cricketing shots. That's it from the pitch report. Thank you very much. Signing off, Adil Kasam.
Good afternoon, everyone. Once again, I am Yash Desai reporting from the Leaders Club Cricket Ground, Dar es Salaam, Tanzania. We welcome all our viewers to Tanzania Cricket Premier League 2022, proudly sponsored by Sky Exchange, Pacific Sports, Toyam Industries, CTV, Aston Media, Reliance Insurance, Revive Physiotherapy, G1 Security, Rotana Hotel, METL Group, and Tanform Limited. Now it's time for toss. I would like to invite both the captain for the toss. Captain of Pacific TMBO Stars, Abik Patwa, and the captain of Reliance TWIGA Titans, Riziki Kizeto, along with the match referee, Mr. Adil Kasam. Adil Kasam will hand over the coin. Captain of Reliance TWIGA Titans, Riziki Kizeto, is going to spin the coin. Heads is the call.
It is tail.
And tail it is. So, captain of Pacific TMBO Stars won the toss. Reliance TWIGA Titans, captain of Reliance TWIGA Titans, Riziki Kizeto, won the toss. Riziki, what you are going to do?
We bowl first.
You bowl first. So, is there what's the game plan for you today?
Yeah, today you look pitch very nice to bowl first. You are, I think today your plan, they don't cross 150.
So that is what your plan is, that you don't want to cross them 150 runs. As yesterday, you guys did the first batting, scored 167 runs, even though you guys have stayed on losing side. So today, you wanted to rectify those mistakes?
Yesterday you are lady gone. Today you are new days. I think today you are thinking if you win the toss, you bowl first. I think this pitch is you are ready to bet. I think today, make sure don't cross 150.
Is there any changes in your team?
Yeah, you have changed two players. You're changing. Ayubu, you are coming in, and then Suraj and another guy, you stay out.
Okay, wish you a good luck, Riziki, for the game today. Can I please call Abik Patwa? Abik, What's your plan? What was you think for the toss?
I would have bowled first as well, but nevertheless, look, the pitch is. It might hold on a bit later in the innings, so we just want to put up a good score and then make sure that we defend that score.
Abik, you are a captain of the national team as well, and just you have been selected as a captain of Africa 11, and today you are a captain of Tembo Stars. So, what should be your game plan today?
We just want to keep it simple. We just want to put a score which we can defend, stick to the basics, and move forward with it. The important thing that I've told my guys and the team is to be confident and play aggressively, whatever the situation is, and see, because we're betting first. We want to go hard initially and then see how to finish it from there.
So, Abik, wishing you all the best for the first game of your tournament. Let's see. That's all from the toss right now. Let's see when the game begins. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Tanzania Cricket Premier League, proudly sponsored by Skynet Exchange, also the lead sponsor of the tournament, with co-sponsored by Pacific Sky Sports Toyam Industries Limited. These three have been to be
India.
I was fighting you. I'm good.
So we are at the start of the second game of the day and fourth game of the tournament. SkyExchange.net brings to you Tanzania Cricket Premier League 2022, co-sponsored by Pacific Star Sports, Toyam Industries Limited, Reliance Insurance, Aston Media, Revive Physiotherapy, G1 Security Limited, Johari Rotana Hotel, CTV, METL Group Limited, Transform Industries Limited, and so today the second game between Reliance TWIGA Titans and Pacific TMBO Stars. Reliance TWIGA Titans won the toss and elected to field first.
Good afternoon, Yash.
With that said, I am welcoming my co-commentator, Mr. Amar Patwa,
Correction, Amar Shangavi.
Amar Sangvi.
But thank you, Yash. Nice to be here with you. We've got the TWIGAs in the field. TMBO's opening with their captain, skipper, Patwa, number 28. Was at a great series in South Africa, recently concluded African Cup of Nations for associate countries.
And Abhik Patwa, skipper of Pacific TMBO Stars, is going to face the first ball. Karthik Sayal to Abhik Patwa, and that was a really good ball bowled by Karthik Sayal. A good length ball.
It's a good start by Sayal. Sayal picked from Gymkhana, Dar Gymkhana club. Also opens for them. Is quite nippy and can move the ball both ways. That's watchfully left again by Patwa. Sayal on the mark.
Amar, that was another beauty bowled by Karthik Sayal.
Definitely, he's bang on target from the first ball.
Also, the pitch bounce seems to be good.
Yeah, let's wait for this delivery. And Sayal again up right there, letting the ball do the movement. Yeah, based on the first game, which was quite low scoring, one would think that the pitch is not playing well, but rather I think the teams were under pressure, their first games of the tournament, so the pitch is still quite good. Good carry, good bounce. And that's been caught.
That's a big blow. That's
gone.
the big blow for the Pacific TMBO Stars.
Wow.
Captain Abhik Patwa went for the duck, and that's the big blow.
Definitely a great moment for young Sayal, who's been working hard in the local circuits, taking the national team captain for a duck in his first over. Fantastic start for TWIGAs.
Now the new batsman comes into the crease, Vishal Patel, one more reliable batsman for Pacific Tembo Stars.
So Aga Khan Sports Club having both their openers playing for TWIGAs, a big going out, Vishal coming in. They generally open together in the local league. Let's see what one opener does when he replaces the other.
Well, Amar, it was nice catch taken by Nisar. Well, there was a little bit shuffle over there, but in the end he has managed to keep the ball.
That's right. It was. I'm sure Sal must have had his heart in his mouth, seeing Nisar juggle the ball in the slips. But it's great to see that the catches are being held.
Once again, Karthik Sayal seems to be on his track. He's going to ball Vishal Patel. Oh, that was another beauty. That was another beauty bowled by Karthik Sayal.
That's excellent carry. He doesn't look very quick, Yash, but after pitching, the ball does move fast in the air.
Definitely. When he's doing the bowling, it doesn't seem that he's bowling that much quick, but when the ball pitches, it goes very quick.
Yeah, that was excellent carry again to the keeper. And that's a play and a miss one more time. So Sayal completes a great over, maiden wicket.
Well, that was a really good start for Reliance TWIGA Titans. A maiden wicket over and wicket of national skipper Abik Patwa.
Absolutely, Yash. That's a dream start for the TWIGA Titans. I'm sure they must have been eyeing the key wicket of Patwa, probably spending a lot of time discussing his key strengths. And it's paid off. Whatever they did, it's paid off.
So the captain of Reliance TWIGA Titans, Riziki Kizeto, has decided to start the bowling from another end.
Again, Kizito, the skipper for the Titans, is a quick, nippy off spinner. He also opens the bowling in the local league for Aga Khan Sports Club. So has a wealth of experience starting with the new ball.
Yes, that's true, Amar, because Riziki always does the opening bowling for his club as well. So he has experience how to handle the new ball. Nandkishan is going to face Riziki.
Oh, nicely played.
Nicely bowled and nicely played.
Yep. I think the off spinner will be looking forward to bowling to the left-hander. And as we mentioned earlier, he does bowl a little bit flatter and quicker, just as we saw in that last ball. But Kishore also cut it well. Unfortunately, couldn't find the gap.
It's 8 balls already bowled and still there is no run on the scoreboard. It's only wicket there.
Oh, beat him for pace there. And Kishore was looking to pull it, but I guess was slow on getting back.
So far it's all going well for the Reliance TWIGA Titans.
And that's watchfully played. Something a little bit more concrete by the batsmen.
Amar, what you say? They are trying to play a bit conservative or what? Because 10 consecutive dot balls.
I don't think they're playing conservative. The bowlers are just outplaying them consistently. I mean, we have seen lots of swings and misses in the first over, and yep. Finally off the mark.
Finally off the mark. Pacific Tembo Stars off the mark. Nankishore Poricha off the mark.
So this will be interesting. No one would know better Vishal Patel's batting than Riziki Kisoto, who plays with him for the Aga Khan Sports Club. Hence they see each other every day in the nets. Let's see what does Kisoto have up his sleeves, and how will Vishal Patel face him, given that the Tembo Stars are under pressure at the moment.
That's true, because both of the player, they knows each other's strength and the weakness.
Watchfully played. Again, as you mentioned earlier, Yash, there's great bounce on this wicket.
Yes. And that's the end of second over. Pacific Tembo Stars at the end of second over. Just one run with the loss of one wicket. What a great first over bowled by both of the bowlers.
It's absolutely a dream start for the Reliance TWIGA Stars. They are showing what consistent line and length can do for you, even on a great.
That was another beauty. That was another beauty. Big loud appeal.
The keeper was
For the
quite
caught
confident.
behind.
He was really asking for the umpire to rule in his favor. I mean, I could hear a huge thud in the gloves. That was the pace from Sayal.
Definitely.
But I didn't hear anything else other than the keeper
Definitely,
catching it.
definitely. And that is the reason umpire doesn't seems to be interested in that.
Though I could see Nisar as well was disappointed in the slip, so there must have been something, maybe a little bit of the rough coming off the pitch. But that's great bowling by Sayal, adjusting his line, and he's still pitching it up, letting the ball do the movement.
So Karthik Sayal seems to be concentrating on the full length ball.
That's right, and that's the key. Just keep the ball up. Again,
Another full length ball, and it was a completely missed by a wicket keeper, and it went for 4 by.
He must be a little bit disappointed with the keeper's inability to stop that. Sayal doesn't like giving away free runs, but to the keeper's benefit, the ball did stay a little low.
Well, keeper has to understand that ball is coming quite quickly after pitching it, so keeper has to be ready for that. You cannot give these kind of free runs.
Absolutely. He'll need to adjust his position.
Oh, that
Oh,
was
and that's
another
been
beauty. That was another beauty, and cheeky single taken by the Nand Kishan.
So this is exactly what's needed by the Tembo Stars. Singles, Pacific Tembo Stars, a few singles to get their confidence back up. They are really on the back foot right now, and just rotate the strike. Let the left-hander right-hander combination disturb the fielding team.
Vishal Patel still get 2 off the mark, though he has just played 3 balls so far, but Karthik Sayal to Vishal Patel, and that was a really another
And
good ball
Sayal
bowled by
right on the dot there, right on the dot.
Karthik Sayal to Vishal Patel, and that was a beauty. That was a good ball which was played And there is a misfield. It was played in the third man area by Vishal Patel, whereby the third man fielder at the boundary line, he has shuffled and costed a boundary. Lucky boundary for Vishal Patel.
That's right. We were just saying earlier that the fielding standards are quite high. We saw a really good catch by Nisar earlier in the slips, but that begs some more thinking on the fielding team.
Once again, Karthik to Vishal. Once again, the same ball, same shot, and let's see how this time the fielder is going to do.
Okay,
He has quite fielded it.
he's collected it well and redeemed himself with a good throw, keeping them down to just a single. And that's the end of the over.
So at the end of third over, Pacific Tembo Stars 10 runs with the loss of 1 wicket. So Amar, what do you think? What should be the strategy of Pacific Tembo Stars in first 6 over of the power play?
No, as I mentioned earlier, they need to rotate the strike, get their confidence back up, and then look to hit out of the park in the remaining 3 overs of the power play.
So Riziki Kizito continues with his second over and fourth over of the game.
He's adjusting his field. He knows Vishal does like to go over the top, inviting him.
Well, it was nicely played, and there was a shuffle, and that there was a chance of run out. However, Nand Kishan has managed to reach to the crease quite comfortably.
Kizito will be upset with himself over there. He did a great job in following the ball and picking it up. But Pacific Tembo Stars was still able to sneak through a single.
Starting with spinners to Nand Kishan, it's a gamble. Isn't it, Amma?
Well, we'll wait and see. Given that he's an off spinner, the ball is moving out, away from the batsman. So that's the strategy that they are going for. And
As I mentioned,
earlier,
it was a gamble, and this time it went into the favor of Pacific Tembo Stars, and Nand Kishan has hit a big 6 over the deep square leg area.
that was a great pickup by Nand Kishan. I mean, Kisito has got lots of years of experience. I'm sure he'll not lose heart on this. He'll rather be excited by the fact that Nand Kishan is starting to go across the line.
And that was another cracking shot, but it was fielded quite nicely by the long off fielder. Once again, Riziki to Nand Kishan. Then another cracking shot into the deep mid wicket area by Nand Kishan, and it went for 4 runs.
This is exactly what Pacific Tembo Stars were looking for. Vishal playing smart, giving the strike to Nand Kishan, and just a simple change of right and left hand combination has thrown off Riziki Kisoto's line. He's bowling too far on Nand Kishan's legs, giving him easy room to swing his arms across, and with little cover on the leg side, especially deep square, it's easy pickings.
Once again, Riziki to Nand Kishan. Oh, that was a good ball and very well defended by Nand Kishan. So already they got the 11 runs so far in this over. So Amar, there is no need to take another risk in this over.
Correct. And that's well played, watchfully played, and taking another single.
So with that single, it's a 12 run in that over number 4. And the score is at the end of 4th over, 23 runs with the loss of 1 wicket. Nankishar is on 13 runs in 13 balls, whereby Vishal Patel scored 6 runs in 7 balls with that lucky boundary.
You know, sometimes luck favors the brave, and all you've got to do is stay on the pitch, keep focused, and the edges start becoming match-winning runs.
So Karthik Sayal continues with his 3rd over and 5th over of the game. That's a cracker. That was the cracker. That was the cracker shot into the covers area by Nankishan. Nankishan seems to be in good aggressive mood today.
I mean, I was expecting a little bit better from the infield. I'm sure the bowler will be unhappy with that. And immediately the captain is switching around the players. That should have really been stopped. Perhaps a single at most.
Amar, when you get the boundary on very first ball, it seems that the over is going to be a high scoring over.
Well,
now, that was the missed line and umpire had given it a wide ball.
well, with the boundary on the first ball, makes it easier, takes off the pressure from the batting side.
Definitely.
And brings back the pressure on the bowler, which we can see immediately. Even though he's been bowling excellent, Sayal only gave 1 run in the last 2 overs. He started off with a 4 and there right after has given away a wide.
So that was a short ball bowled by Karthik Sayal.
So Sayal has got a sweeper at the back, a deep square leg, specifically for the short ball. He tested Nankishan and Nankishan was up to the task, taking a single.
Also the first over, the Karthik has bowled all the full balls. Now it seems that he is trying some variations.
Yeah, he shouldn't be really doing anything other than what he's been doing so far, unless the ball is getting old and it's stopped moving.
Once again, there was a chance,
Oh,
but it was a half chance, I can say, and good work at the boundary line by the 2 fielders. And Vishal Patel got the 2 runs from that.
I mean, Yash, at this level, I would say there was a clear chance, a drop catch, especially for a player like Vishal Patel. You can't be giving away lives easily to a former national team player who has got a fantastic domestic record. Sayal must be really disappointed with his fielding so far. They've given away quite a few runs on his bowling with
Also, it
misfields.
seems that now since last over, runs are coming quite comfortably.
That's right. As the ball gets older, it's getting easier to bat on this track.
Oh, that was a lower one. That was a lower one, and Vishal Patel was completely beaten off that ball by Karthik Sayal. Once again, Karthik Sayal to Vishal Patel. This time, once again, Vishal Patel has hit at the straight shot, and it went out of the boundary.
That was well played, placing it right between mid-off and mid-on, playing right up behind the bowler.
Both of the batsmen are
You'd say.
seems to taking the charge and trying to take the maximum advantage of the power play.
And playing it down to short third man for
And
a
that-
single.
And with that single, that's the end of 5th over, which has considered 13 runs. And Pacific Tembo Stars at the end of 5th over, 36 with the loss of 1 wicket. What do you think, Amar? 36 runs in 5 over.
I mean,
It's a good score
this
to
is
start.
this is an excellent comeback by Pacific TMBO Stars. We know that in the first 2 overs, there was only a single run on the board, and they've really pulled it back, showing their experience on pacing the innings. Patel and Nandkishan both now starting to open their arms. Let's see how the final power play over will go, in whose favor, and that will determine the momentum for the rest of the game.
So straight it seems there is a change in bowling brought by Riziki.
And that's been really hammered down the ground. Vishal showing all his strength on the front foot. An excellent drive, half volley, but it still needs to be converted. 4 more runs to Patel.
Akida did a really good bowling yesterday. Today he has been brought back into the attack as a first change of bowling. And the Vishal Patel and Nankishan, both of them, they have decided to take a maximum advantage of the power play. First ball boundary. Once again, it gives the indication that the over is going to be a big for the Pacific TMBO Stars.
Indeed, that was the case in Sayal's previous over. They started with a 4 and ended up with 13 runs in the over. Akida will have to pull it back significantly now.
That was a wide ball.
How often do we see the first ball going for a 4 and then the next delivery by the bowler is a wide?
It seems that bowlers are under pressure because they are getting the boundary on first ball.
That's right. It's a great stabilizer, equalizer. Bowlers really need to keep focused.
That was another full length delivery by Akida. Vishal Patel, if you have seen it properly, it was not seems to be on top of that ball. He has just tried to play it a bit casually.
He does have a great eyesight, hand-eye coordination. Often the footwork or the front foot is not as close to the ball as it should be, but credit to him.
That was the cracking shot tried by Vishal Patel. However, it went straight to the hand of the fielder at covers, and Vishal Patel has to depart with that. And a great success for Akida. Great success and good comeback for Akida.
It might be the commentator's curse, just what I was saying earlier, that he does play away from his body, but with his hand-eye coordination, he's able to often get the ball beyond the 30-yard circle. This time around, unfortunately, directly in the hands of covers. And as you said, Yash, Akida, focus and consistency, length has paid off, keeping the ball outside the off stump full.
Vishal Patel scored 17 runs in 14 balls.
He was looking ominous. He did hit quite a few good boundaries over the bowler and straight on mid-off. Unfortunately for him today, that's been a short innings.
So power play, 5.3 overs, 2 wickets, 41 runs. Still 3 more balls to go.
These 3 balls, depending on how they will go, but already I feel the momentum is on Reliance TWIGA Star side at the moment with this important wicket of Patel.
And new batsman Ejaz Aziz comes to the crease. Ejaz Aziz is also known to be a very good striker of the ball. Oh, that was a good ball. That was a beauty ball bowled by Abdul Rahman Akida.
I would say it was a deliberate leave by Aziz. He was nowhere near the ball, just going through with the stroke.
Oh, that was a full toss, lower full toss, which was completely missed by Ejaz.
He must be disappointed on getting a peach of a full toss. Could have dispatched it anywhere on the offside, but unfortunately.
And with that said, it's a last ball of the power play.
Akida trying something different, digging it in short.
It was very well played.
And now they'll sneak in
And
a second run.
there was a shuffle. There was a shuffle in some fielding, and there was another shuffle. So 1 run has costed 3 runs. 2 extra runs just because of the shuffle in the fielding at the wicketkeeper end as well as the bowler's end.
Yeah. Other than the early catch by Nisar and Stips, the fielding's been lacking. Lots of fumbles, overthrows, running over the ball, letting it go through the boundary, drop catches. So there's quite a bit of work to do. But Riziki Kisoto must be satisfied, if not fully happy, with the current situation. 2 down, both top batsmen back in the pavilion, Patel and Patwa. Though they've gone for a few runs, with the field opening up, it's going to be anyone's game now.
And that was the end of the power play. 6 overs, 44 runs with the loss of 2 wickets. And we can see there is another change of bowling.
So Sayal's been given a break, keeping his final over for the death.
Now the new bowler Jatin Prajapati comes into the attack.
So Kisito bringing in another spinner.
Well, at the last ball of the power play, there was 2 lucky runs. So we can say luck is going on with the Pacific Tembo Stars. They got some lucky 4 runs in boundary, lucky 4 runs to Vishal Patel as well, and another 2 runs. So it's 10 lucky runs so far.
Definitely, the Tembo Stars are taking advantage of some sloppy fielding. But credit to their runners, credit to their...
So Jatin Prajapati has started with the flighted ball to Ejaz.
Saying credit to their presence of mind for sneaking those runs.
Oh, another good ball. Another good ball bowled by Jatin Prajapati.
He's rolling back those years with some really good consistent line and length. Prajapati is looking exceptional with his flight. A little bit shorter on that occasion. Been cut nicely behind square
And there was another shuffle at the boundary area, which has costed one more extra run. Oh, it was bit predetermined by Ejaz. He wanted to go for big hit, but he has not connected it quite well.
Prajapati, seeing the batsman coming down the track, pitched a little bit shorter, and the batsman couldn't get underneath the ball. Again, this shows his experience. Prajapati really keeping the screws on the batsman who, as Yash you mentioned earlier, Ejaz is known to be a big hitter. Hasn't got underneath the ball so far. Now Nand Kishan will be playing with the spin. How is Prajapati going to bowl to Nand Kishan? That will be interesting to see. There's no one on the leg side saving a single.
Oh, that was a smartly played. That was a smartly played by Nand Kishan.
It's not all brute force. Nand Kishan is also showing some deft touches and delicate plays, taking 2 runs there. Prajapati anticipating a big heave, pitched it very short. That's better from Prajapati. Could have been a return catch, Yash.
Well, I cannot say it was a return catch because it was bit far. With that, that's the end of 7th over and 50 runs up for the Pacific Tembo Stars with the loss of 2 wickets. Abdul Rahman Akida is going to continue with his 2nd over of his spell and the 8th over of the inning.
Nand Kishan looks a little bit tired in the ground. But it doesn't
And that
show.
was a cracker shot. That was a cracker shot by Nand Kishan at square leg area.
He, even though he might be tired, it doesn't show from his hitting. He's still hitting it powerfully, picking it up off his legs, hitting it over
Well, Amar,
mid-wicket.
I have seen that many times with Nand Kishan. We feel that he is tired, but when he plays the proper shots.
It clearly shows that he has a lot of power, and therefore they have removed anyone saving the single on the short side of the boundary.
And there is a change in fielding. Third man comes in.
With the left-hander bowling to the bowling to a left-hander. It's quite easy for Nand Kishan to pick Akida onto the leg side, which is again, as mentioned, the shorter side of the ground. That's much better by Akida.
Much better, and Yorkerland delivery by Akida, which was defended quite nicely by Nand Kishan.
So to close off the gap, giving him no space to swing his arms, Akida is bowling round the wicket, angling the ball across the left-hander.
And that was the full toss ball on leg side, which was given wide ball by the umpire.
Nand Kishan is seeing the ball quite well. He must be upset that he didn't get a
Bat on
bat on
that
the
yep.
ball. Yep.
that was a loud appeal. That was a loud appeal, but according to umpire, it was missing the leg, and doesn't seems to be interested in the appeal, and it was given a leg by.
So Akida remains round the wicket, also to the right-hander. He
Akida to Ejaz.
Oh, that's a good length delivery. This is exactly where he needs to be bowling. So short of the length. Batsman uncertain to move forward or backwards. Caught in no man's land.
What do you think, Amar? What should be the par score today?
From the looks of the pitch, anything above 160 should be a defendable total.
Oh, that was a really quick delivery on the leg stump, which was nicely cutted by Ejaz for the 4 runs.
He played it right off his body. Akida is a little bit all over the place now, with being hit for a 4 again on the first ball. It's thrown his line and length off. He needs to keep things simple. Just keep it up.
Oh, that was a beauty. That was a beauty by Abdul Rahman Akida.
That's much
Ejaz
better.
has completely missed it out. He was literally beaten by Abdul Rahman Akida. And that was the end of the 8th over. Though the 10 runs considered of that over, and the Pacific Tembo Stars at the end of 8 over 60 runs with the loss of 2 wickets. And Jatin Pratap Singh continues with his second over of his spell.
Prajapati
Jatin Prajapati, correction.
has brought in Keel Suchak in short mid wicket to stop that single. But if he bowls like that, then the fielders won't have much opportunity to stop anything. Lucky for him, that just went for a single on towards the sweeper on the offside.
So far, Amar Ejaz played 10 balls and scored only 10 runs, whereby he is known for the big hitter.
I mean, they are setting up the foundation for the remainder of the overs. We're still not even halfway through the game, so there will be loose balls like this every now and then, and that's when batsmen like Ejaz can capitalize.
And as I mentioned, this time Ejaz was down the track. However, he has not connected quite well, but ball went to the deep point area, and there was a little fumble over there, which has costed the 2 runs.
Short of the length, Prajapati has been quite short or too full in this over so far. The batsmen haven't been able to take advantage of it yet, but it's only a matter of time if you keep on bowling inconsistently that you get sent to the cleaners.
Once again
And
down the
that's a
track, and
beauty.
he was bowled by Jatin Prajapati. He was clean ball. It was bit predetermined. He went down the track to go for the big hit, and he was clean bowled by Jatin Prajapati. The third wicket gone down for the Pacific Tempo Stars.
So that was an excellent comeback by Prajapati after having a couple of short deliveries. He flighted one up to Ajaz, who does like coming down the track, and completely bamboozled him with the flight, the spin, and in fact in the process knocked the stumps, breaking the furniture. Fantastic.
Isa Kikasi, the new batsman, comes into the crease. Amar Isa Kikasi, he is a very good player of the spin bowlers.
Indeed, Kikasi has a history of playing spin very well. The former national team wicketkeeper, also an excellent batsman. He's one of the early founders of cricket in Tanzania with respect to how it's developed over the years.
Straight went off the mark.
Kikasi getting a short ball again from Prajapati, and an easy single for him to get off the mark. As I was mentioning earlier, Kikasi has come through the ranks of under 15s, under 18s, and now a senior member of the local league, also the cricket setup in Tanzania. He brings with him a lot of wealth for the Pacific Tempo Stars.
Definitely, I agree with you, Amar. Isa Kikasi is one of the most senior player here in Tanzania.
That's really well played off the back foot again by Nankishan. He will be needed till the end of the innings to anchor the team so that they can reach the score of 160 if Tempo Stars do want to put up a fight in this game.
And that was the end of 9th over. Pacific Tempo Stars 65 runs with the loss of 3 wickets. End of 9th successful over.
So we have a new bowler being introduced, Nisar, replacing Akida. Nisar is a wily bowler, turning the ball both ways, leg and off.
So another change in bowling. Nisa Ahmed comes to the attack.
He's of course known more for his batting. When they are hit, they stay hit. But he's also half decent with the ball.
So Nisar Ahmed to Nankishan.
Right bang on target. Nankishan playing watchfully, taking those singles, easy singles available now with the field spread apart. Again, the middle overs is the time to build the foundations, keep the strike rotating, don't let the bowlers settle in, so that you can attack at the death end of the innings.
Definitely, and he seems to be quite focused today in his first game of the tournament. He's hitting the big shots as well as he's keep on ticking the scoreboard.
Kikasi, who plays for St. Gobain Strikers in the local league, will have a lot to prove if he wants to come back into the national team as a keeper. That's well watchfully played on the leg side. Can they double it? He does have the legs, but rightfully sends him back.
Well, that should be currently the strategy of Pacific Tembo Stars, Amar. Just to keep on ticking the singles and doubles, and when you get the loose ball, you go for the big shots so that you can build your inning, because the foundation you got is good. Now you have to score at least 150 plus from here.
Absolutely. It will be an underachievement if they don't cross 150 from this stage.
And that was
And
a
that's
biggie. That was a
sweet.
biggie, as we mentioned. They have to keep on ticking, and when they get the loose balls, they have to go for the big shots, and that is what exactly done by Nand Kishan. He went for the 6 runs. It was full length ball and in his reach. And Nand Kishan is very strong in that area.
Nand Kishan clearly swinging his arms. Anything that's pitched up right under his bat. He watchfully played the previous ball, which was a better length by Nisar.
Once again,
Will they
it was
take
just
two
a
there?
tickled.
It should have been 2, but the young fielder number 29 ran in quick and prevented a second run there.
Well, at this moment, run rate doesn't seems to be bad at all.
29 Abu Bakr Salemani. Yeah, they've done a great job in pulling back the run rate, or rather increasing it after the really slow start in the first 3 overs.
Though they lost the wickets on regular intervals, but what they have ensured that they have kept the run rate always up to the mark. And that was the end of 10th over. Pacific Tembo Stars, after 10th over, 74 runs with the loss of 3 wickets. Jatin Prajapati.
So
Is-
Prajapati continues.
So far, it's a good bowling done by Jatin Prajapati. 2 overs considered only 11 runs and a wicket.
That's a better length by Prajapati, bowling to his fielders. Not giving Nand Kishan any room. As we have seen, he really likes to free those arms. So bowling too quick, bowling too full is a strategy for disaster.
Oh, that was a lower full toss.
And it should be taken.
Oh, that was a chance of run out. However, Jatin Prajapati has not collected the ball in time,
Again,
and a good dive in the end by Isa Kikasi.
I mean, even with the dive, Kikasi would have been out by a mile. Again, the fielding is a bit susceptible. Prajapati has no one else to blame other than himself. It was a pretty good throw by the deep fielder. Unfortunately for Prajapati, he's given away an extra run. There was a big swing, getting an under edge of the bat, going down.
Well, Karthik
Fine
Sahal has
leg
tried to do his best to save that boundary, but he was little bit short by some few inches.
I think this is where the captain Kistito needs to get his team together and really have a talk to them about getting their heads back in the game. Lots of players are just looking a little bit tired or down, given that the fielding hasn't been up to standard.
With that, Nankishan moved to 41 runs just in 29 balls. And another good delivery and well played by Nankishan.
Since the first over, Prajapati's really been pushing the ball through the air. Yet the wicket that he got was off a flighted delivery, drawing the batsman down the ground. So there's much to be worked on. Perhaps the big hitting Nankishan is affecting his strategy, affecting his thinking. So I'm a strong believer that if he still flights the ball up with the longer boundaries, there's a better chance of getting a catch in the outfield.
Once again, it was in the reach of the Nankishan and he has hit it quite nicely. And it went for the 4 runs.
There was an excellent drive through covers. Nankishan really taking advantage of the quicker ball with room outside the off stump and spanking it.
And that's the end of 11th over. 84 runs for the loss of 3 wickets, Pacific Tembo Stars.
Does Kisito stay with spinners now, or does he change the bowling around, bringing back medium pacers, given that they don't have many medium pacers in the team?
So today's broadcast brought to you by SkyExchange.net brings to you Tanzania Cricket Premier League 2022, co-sponsored by Pacific Star Sports, Toyam Industries, Reliance Insurance, Aston Media, Revive Physiotherapy, G1 Security, Johari Rotana Hotel, CTV, METL Group and Tanform Limited.
Thank you all the sponsors. Without you, this tournament wouldn't be possible. We are very grateful for the live coverage, for supporting cricket development in Tanzania, and giving an opportunity to our young players so that they can be seen by the world on live TV.
Nisar Ahmed to Isaki Kazi. He was beaten. He was beaten and given out. He was beaten and given out by umpire
Jimmy Kamande. It's really interesting to see how Jimmy Kamande, who was a former Kenyan national player, has played in the World Cup, and now the national team coach umpires. He's got an excellent style, and if you will replay that again, his squiggly walk is quite famous, especially when he's giving a decision on whether batsman is out or not.
Also, Amar, the first time we have seen here in Tanzania, the third umpire review is brought by the sponsors in this tournament for the runouts.
Wow, that's really an incredible contribution. So again, thank you to the sponsors for all their support.
So the new batsman comes into the crease, Mohammad Ali. We called him here as a Murli. Murli is his nickname. What a good start of the over. First ball wicket. Amar, they are Pacific Tembo Stars. They are going quite well, but the problem is they are losing the wickets on regular intervals.
That's right. So this is where Nankishan's innings is going to be very important to hold everything together. Well, that's a play and a miss, but wide. Again, Kamande's classic style of giving out the wide with squatting legs. It's quite a sight to see him give decisions. So two left-handers in the crease now.
Oh, that was another good delivery by Nisar Ahmed. And good running between the wickets by both of the batsmen.
Indeed, that's putting pressure back onto the fielders by taking that second run. But as you mentioned earlier, Yash, the first ball wicket is crucial as much as the first ball boundaries for the batting side. When you get a wicket on the first ball, it really brings up the the spirit of the fielding side and increases the confidence in the bowler.
Well, that was nicely played by Murli.
Well
If you
timed
can
down
say
the
well timed, and it was from the middle of his bat.
So Nand Kishan
That
does get underneath the ball there, and it will just get him a single. He did pick it up, but right to long on.
with that, Nankishan has moved to 46 runs, just in 33 balls.
We've got Muhammad Ali, who's facing Nisar now. That's well played by Muhammad Ali. Could they take a second there?
Muhammad Ali is quite middling the ball.
He's definitely showing signs of confidence early on. Switching the strike, rotating it. What is the club that he plays for, Yash? Do you know?
Yes, he plays for the Aces.
Okay. Aruti Aces.
Yes.
Nand Kishan again just driving it down the ground. It's been a good over for the Reliance TWIGA.
Yes, definitely it was a good successful over for Reliance TWIGA Titans. And at the end of 12th over, 91 run with the loss of 4 wickets. Once again, there is a change in bowling. Captain Riziki Kizeto decided to comes again for the bowling. He has changed his bowling end.
So Kizito has 2 overs up his sleeves. Might be bringing himself on right now rather than leaving till the end, because Reliance TWIGA Titans are behind the over rate. They will be penalized if they don't finish their allotted overs in 1 hour 20 minutes.
Also, Amar, just now I'm getting the news that Murli is appointed as a captain of the Aruti Aces A division team.
Okay, that's okay. So Muhammad Ali goes by the name Murli. Fantastic. That's congratulations to Murli for being appointed as the captain for the upcoming season. Wish him all the best.
It's for the upcoming tournament, Gymkhana Shield. Oh, that was a cracker shot. That was a cracker shot by Nand Kishan. Nand Kishan wanted a second run. However, he was sent back by the Murli.
Kisito having his full setup according to the strength of Nand Kishan, who does like to swing as we have seen, and just keeping it down to a single. He is a very, very capable bowler and a strategist, Kisito. He has wealth of experience, as we discussed earlier. These 2 overs that he has left will be quite critical for his side.
Oh,
Oh.
that was a really cracker shot by Murli.
This is
That's
why
6 runs. 6 runs he got for that shot.
it was picked up exceptionally well off his legs. Even though the ball was pitched outside off, Murli gave it everything, and this is why he's been picked as the captain to lead Aruti Aces in the upcoming tournament. He's showing all his quality and strengths here.
Oh, that was in air for quite some time. However, it was far away from the fielder of the covers area.
You can still see the pitch is playing really well, true to the bounce. Murli, though, wasn't up to the pitch of the ball, played through the shot and was able to really get quite some leverage from the wicket, getting a couple of runs there.
Oh, that was smartly. That was smartly
Exceptional.
played by Nankishan, and that's his 50. That's his 50 for Nankishan Poicha.
He has shown class throughout this innings, playing with brute force, playing with some elegance, and that was really well played, timed off the bat, down to third man for 4. The outfield is exceptionally fast.
Nankishan scores 52 runs just in 36 balls with 6 boundaries and 2 sixes.
It's a great way to bring up your 50.
So at this moment, Nankishan is the key for Pacific Tembo Stars. Nicely played by Nankishan. He knows that already they got the 12 runs in this over, so they doesn't seems to be in hurry.
And that's better from Kisito.
And that's the end of the over. Over number 13. 103 runs with the loss of 4 wickets.
You have a call. 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 You have a call.
Nisar Ahmed is going to continue with his 3rd over of his spell. Nisar Ahmed to Muhammad Ali. Once again, nicely played by Muhammad Ali. Oh, that was a loud appeal. That was a loud appeal by Nisar Ahmed. However, umpire doesn't seems to be interested in that.
Kamande giving a lazy little leg by. I love it. He's got quite a character when it comes to umpiring. It's almost like watching a stick cricket umpire. Love it.
And that was a cracker. That was a cracker shot. However, it was taken nicely at boundary by Captain Riziki Kizeto, and unfortunately Nankishan has to depart. A very good piece of fielding.
That was really well judged by Kisito. He knew exactly where the rope was, and the ball was traveling. It would have actually crossed the boundary line, but Kisito pulling his hands out in the air, taking a fantastic judged catch. And Nankishan's exceptional innings comes to an end. maybe a little bit too early. The Pacific Tembo Stars will be disappointed that he hasn't carried his bat through the rest of the innings. However, it's well played. A 50 nevertheless for Nankishan.
And the new batsman comes into the crease, Zaimoni Ramdani. We called him as a Zamo here. And Zamo is known in Tanzania for his big hits. Isn't it, Amar?
Yes, Zamo indeed is a player known for putting the ball out of the park. He has a reputation. He's another left-hand batsman. He'll be hitting to the shorter side of the ground, so that plays in his favor. Nisar will be required to bowl consistently. Anything short or too full will be dispatched.
Well, he is a powerful hitter, like Hardik Pandya in India.
That's a great comparison. I'm sure Zamo will be elated to know that you comparing him to Hardik Pandya. He does bowl as well, so they both have the same thing in common: medium pacers with big hitting capabilities.
Yes, and another left-hander too, who comes into the crease.
Correct.
It seems that Pacific Tembo Stars, they have very good batting lineup, the deep batting lineup.
I mean, at this level, I would imagine we are talking about the best players from the league. People up to number 10 are likely to be good batsmen. And if you're not, then you must be an exceptional bowler or fielder to have made it into the squad, because everyone's expected to contribute in batting and bowling.
Definitely. And this kind of tournament shows the real talent of the player, whereby they mix up and play. Sometimes with their own mates.
He did look like he was gonna take a big swing. Oh, there he does take a practice swing afterwards, but checked himself and just defended it back to Nisar, being a little bit watchful.
So far, only 1 run conceded in this over by Nisar Ahmed, and that was also leg by it. So I can say there was no run conceded.
And that's a great over. 1 run, 1 wicket, and most importantly, the wicket of Nankishan. The informed batsman was striking the ball well.
Amar, that 1 run was also leg by. So
it's actually a maiden.
It was a wicket maiden over.
Fantastic. Nisar paying off his captain's trust in him.
So far we have seen there were 2 wicket maiden over. The first over, which was bowled by Karthik Sahal, that was the wicket maiden over, and the over number 14 bowled by Nisar Ahmed, that's also wicket maiden over.
Even with 2 maidens and 1 or 2 other overs, or just a single was given, the score is taking along quite well. So there have been quite a few sky risers along the graph. Big overs in between.
Riziki Kiseto continues with his last over of his spell.
Muhammad Ali will now have to take on the role of holding the innings together.
That was really good start of the over by Riziki Kiseto. Just 1 run considered so far in 3 balls. Zamo and Riziki Amar. Well,
That was it.
it was mistimed, little bit mistimed, but managed to get single.
He did get a thick outside edge. That's what helps Zamo. He's a hard hitter. So if they do get an edge, they stay put. Just like there, we saw the ball did travel quickly, even off the edge. That's running right from the fielder's hands. Nisar showing that he's tired after bowling those 4 overs. He's struggling to move. Might be cramp. Pardon, 3 overs of Nisar's bowling. He's got 1 more up his sleeve.
That's a wide ball. That's the wide ball.
You know, when players start taking runs from the fielder's hands, it puts pressure back on the bowler. The keeper taunting the batsman on missing that. There's a little bit of fun play between him and the batter.
And that's the end of 15th over. Nisar Ahmad comes to under.
That's a great wicket. He's taken that right off his bowling. The ball did go really high. Unfortunately for Murli, the innings ends. He was not able to capitalize on the short side of the boundary, and Nisar in the previous over seemed like he was struggling a bit in the field, Yash, but he's pulled off a blinder with that ball and caught and bowled himself.
Definitely, and it's a big blow. Departing Murli at this point of the time, I can say it's going to cost minimum 20 runs to Pacific Tembo Stars.
Well, we'll wait and see. They do have a long, deep batting lineup, as we have got Zamo still in the middle, who does send the ball far.
And the new batsman comes in to the crease, Alhaj Sadiki.
Alhaj Sadiki is also someone that can hit the ball a long way. But Nisar is doing an exceptional job. He's been able to contain the runs as well as keep on taking wickets.
Alhaj Sadiki comes from the Tanga region, and he's just 16 at this moment.
Wow, that's excellent to see youth coming through the development program. All credit to Tanzania Cricket Association for spreading the game across the regions and promoting young players, giving them a chance, and putting them directly into competitive cricket with
the seniors, and the Alhaj Sadiki was chosen in under 19 squad as well for Tanzania.
Oh, absolutely. Yes, giving them an opportunity to play with the seniors, learn from them, get a chance to experience what it means to be part of a competitive cricket.
Oh, that was a great shot.
Stunning
That was a
drive.
great shot.
Stunning drive, and they will sneak
And
too.
also the good running between the wickets by both the batsmen.
That's a great sign when you see youth running between the wickets, and that's the difference of what will be a single versus 2 runs.
Another cracker shot once again by Alhaj, and he wanted a second run on that, but
Maybe
Zamo has sent him back quite sensibly, because Zamo was knowing that if they will run, they are not going to complete the run.
Yeah, maybe a little bit too eager. Does need to cool his nerves down and realize that he might be quick between the wickets, but he also has to take into consideration his partner. Zamo, of course, on the other hand, eyeing strike so that he can hit the ball to the shorter side of the ground. Yash, are there any players from other regions participating in this tournament?
Yes, there are. There are many players.
There is a thick inside edge. Will they take two? And yes, Zamo coming back. We are close call. Wow.
We are
We
close
have-
call, and there was a request for the third umpire review from the leg umpire.
There is exceptional fielding on the boundary there with an excellent throw right over the stumps, something that we have not seen throughout the day, but this time around, a very close call. Zamo might be lacking here.
And Amar, as you mentioned, you wanted to know that is there are any
That's
other
right.
yeah, in this tournament the players are playing from all the regions of the Tanzania. I can say there are players from Mwanza region, there are players from Morogoro region, there are players from Arusha region.
Wow, that's fantastic to hear that the game is spreading so quickly and the quality and level of cricket is high across the country and not just in the center, Dar es Salaam. Just to take you back on what happened on the run out, and that's been given out. Zamo was short of his ground. So the decision was out, and Al-Hajj did try to push his partner a little bit harder there, and Zamo unfortunately was not able to make it back. And Pacific Tembo Strikers lose another wicket.
Well, after having such a good start and good foundation, losing wickets are really pain at this time for the Pacific Tembo Stars. New batsman comes in to the crease, Firoz Dahodwala.
Firoz, who plays for Anadil Burhani.
Yes, he plays for Anadil Burhani. He is a strike bowler of the Anadil Burhani. Also a good tail and a batsman.
So Firoz is another player from the Dar circuit. Flicking it off his hips onto the leg side, but they will keep it to a single.
And that's the end of the over.
Yes.
At the end of 16th over, Pacific Tembo Stars 113 runs with the loss of 7 wickets. What do you think, Amar, with these tail-enders? What should be the target they are aiming for?
At this rate, 113 with just 3 wickets to go, they'll be kicking themselves. I mean, from here on, they should at least be looking to cross 130 runs, though it looks like it will be a tough challenge with Sayal having one more over up his sleeve, as well as Akida. The tailenders will find it difficult to hit the ball out of the park.
So once again, Jatin Prajapati comes back into the attack. Meanwhile, it was a very good spell done by Nisar Ahmed. 4 overs, 1 maiden, 21 runs and 3 wickets.
Absolutely, he really did bring back the Reliance TWIGA Titans into the game with some good bowling, but at the same time good fielding of his own bowling, taking those catches which really matter. Prajapati bowling smartly to the tailenders here, just keeping the ball short of the length, and as it turns, it's really hard for a batsman that hasn't been in for a while to just start hitting it out of the park. Again, I'm still of the opinion he needs to slow it down a little bit more, give it some flight, and draw the batsman out of his crease.
Definitely he has to invite the batsman, and that was a short ball. That was a short ball, fumbled, misfield, and easy 2 runs taken by Firoz.
That should have been as no runs and has turned into two. Nisar, who's actually been struggling earlier on the field, is taking the place on covers to try and block those singles.
Wow, that's great thing to watch.
It is absolutely, to see someone committed like this is exceptional.
Well, once again,
Sayal
Firoz has
picking
tried to cut to the point area.
That's what's needed more from Prajapati. The flighted ball up, turning away from the right-hander, inviting him to drive.
Well, last ball of the Jatin Prajapati's spell.
That's it.
Another
played.
flighted delivery. Another fumbled.
The Titans just can't pick up the ball in the first go, it looks like. But nevertheless, there was no extra run in that case.
And it's the end of the 17th over. 117 runs with the loss of 7 wickets. Pacific Tembo Stars. Now the last 3 overs of the inning. Abdul Rahman Akida comes back to the attack.
So we are already beyond the 1 hour 20-minute mark, and I'm not sure if the fielding team's been penalized or not for the slow over rate. They do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fielders outside.
That was a big wide.
And rightly so, Kamande giving us an extra intensive wide signal, running off the pitch. It would be great to see that one more time, please. Stick cricket at its best.
Oh, that was a really lower ball, which has missed the stumps by couple of inches. Al-Haj Sadiq, does he trying to go for the big hit or he's just trying to defend? I'm not sure about the last ball, the way he has played.
It was there to be swung at, and he did get a bat on ball there. Going back to the penalty for the fielding side, I'm still not sure why they have not been penalized and why they still have 5 fielders outside the circle. Wow. Because clearly the over rate's been significantly slower than the allotted time.
Another quick pace by Abdul Rahman Akida. Another good talent of under 19 cricket of Tanzania.
He should be quite close to now moving up into the senior team, I imagine.
Once again, it was far away from the off stump.
I would like to request the cameraman and the music system to put in some Bollywood music as Kamande pulls out his arms with those shaking shoulders, giving out the wide. I think he could be a great choreographer. Perhaps a different career after cricket for Commander.
That's nice, Amma.
The tailenders are just slogging the ball now without looking, and that's excellent running by Alhaj Sadiq. He's definitely showing that he's got the legs of a 16-year-old, taking that second run there where it should have just been a single.
Definitely, and he has literally pushed Firoz to run that second run.
Yep. Firoz might be cursing the fact that he's now on the strikers and he needs a rest.
Oh, that was a good swing of the bat by Firoz.
And it's
However, there was a slight fumble at the third man area by Khil Suchak.
It's good to see that Keel put his body behind the ball and didn't let the ball go through for a 4. Should have been 1. Nevertheless, it's been kept down to 2 instead of a 4.
Once again, it seems Akida is trying to push a bit harder.
Let's get those hands out, Commander.
And it's given one more wide ball. So it's a third wide.
That's right.
Of this over, which doesn't require at this time at all.
Absolutely.
Extra runs.
He's showing his lack of experience here, trying too hard while he has just one task, which is pitch the ball up and straight. Just like that.
That's the end of 18th over, which has considered 9 runs and 126 runs with the loss of 7 wickets, Pacific Tembo Stars.
So we've got Sayal coming back into the attack to finish his spell off. He is by far the most experienced quick bowler in the side. He has shown that with his opening spell, picking up wickets of Patwa, an excellent line and length in the beginning, and he is also known to be a great death bowler for Gymkhana at the end, with the ability to bowl Yorkers consistently. Even low full tosses to tailenders can be very hard to hit at this stage, so the goal should be no extras, as we have seen Akida give away free runs in the previous over. Sayal will have to pull some back.
Definitely, Amma. Karthik, you see, all in T20 format, we have seen that over number 19 is the most important over. As you mentioned, straight away he has tried to start with the Yorker ball.
Again, should have been a single leg by, but they've snuck in 2 runs. Sayal
Was it from leg or from bat?
From legs. It was a leg by signal by the umpire. Sayal has been probably one of the most unfortunate in the game so far, with quite a few runs going in his bowling without reason, feeling not up to par.
See, trying to push very hard, and which is costing extra runs at this moment to Reliance TWIGA Titans.
The TWIGA Titans, as earlier I was saying, would be looking to cross 130. They will do that very comfortably now, and Sayal should really be using his experience to ensure the least amount of runs given in this over. As you mentioned, the 19th over is critical. It sets the tone for the end of the innings. And we know that Akida will be bowling the final over. He's got less experience. He's still a junior under 19 player. So a lot depends on how Sayal does going forward from here.
That was a nice straight drive by Firoz. The ball was onto the stumps and it was nicely driven straight by Firoz for the single. Interesting to see.
That's much
There
better.
was a
That's
nick.
much better, and
There
that
was
is-
a nick on that, and Al-Haj Sadiq has to depart with that nick. It was a really quick ball, bowled by Karthik Sayal.
He's still keeping the pace up. Sayal is a small frame guy, but very nippy through the pitch with his action, arm rotating quickly at the end. A short run up, shortish, but powerful shoulders.
Definitely, Amar. That was really a good ball bowled by Karthik Sayal. So if you see the figures of Karthik Sayal, Amar, 3.3 overs, 1 maiden, 21 runs and 2 wickets.
Those are really good figures for an opening bowler bowling in the power play, where he did 3 of his overs,
Definitely.
picking up key wickets.
Another left-handed batsman comes in, Hamza Ali.
Again, well bowled by Sayal, keeping it up in the Yorker length, outside off stump, wide. No room for the batsman to swing his arms. That's well fielded in short third man. Sayal must be happy that it didn't go through the hands of the fielder. At this stage, if a ball is kept to a single, that's a win for the fielding side as long as they stop the boundaries. Again,
That's another extra.
unnecessary runs being given away by Sayal.
And to all the viewers, once again, SkyExchange.net brings to you Tanzania Cricket Premier League 2022, co-sponsored by Pacific Star Sports, Toyam Industries, Reliance Insurance, Aston Media, Revive Physiotherapy, G1 Security, Johari Rotana Hotel, CTV, METL Group, and Tanform Limited.
Oh, going up for the second run, and they will make it. The running between the wicket at times has been sloppy and at times has been very nippy, just like a crab. Running all over the place, sideways, forward, backwards, and that ends the over for Sayal and his spell.
Well, very good spell by Sayal. It's 4 overs, 1 maiden, 25 runs, and 2 wickets. At the end of 19th over, Pacific TMBO Stars scores 134 runs with the loss of 8 wickets. Amma, what do you think? 140, 145 or 150?
Well, at this stage with 134 on the board, minimum minimum should be 10 runs in this over. So that's what my grandma would be doing. You know, she'll be whacking 10 runs out of the park in the last over. So I hope that these two boys
Mm.
can easily do that.
So you are saying that 144 or 145?
100%, nothing below that. Below that would be a score that already 160 is a winning score on this track, so they're below par in my opinion. But 145 is the minimum, so
it's a surprising to see the change in bowling in last over.
it's got a good start.
And there was a fumble. There was a fumble at the end, and it has costed 4 runs.
Wow.
It is surprising to see, Amar, that still Akida has one more over, but there is a change in bowling brought by Captain Riziki Kizeto, maybe because of the extra wides he has done in his last over.
Perhaps, and unfortunately for the bowler who started well, the fielder has given away 4, which should have been a single. Yash, I think you and I should be playing in there. We would be stopping many more balls in this.
Definitely, I agree to that.
And now we've got some interruption by a little puppy on the ground. I think he's saying, let me field, I'll do a better job.
Oh, and that's another swing, and it went right behind the wicket keeper for the another 4 runs.
Kamande has also got a little bit tired of spreading his arms around for wides and 4s now, just giving a soft signal of a boundary, untraditional for him.
With that said, Amar, Pacific Tembo Stars moved to 142 runs.
Wow,
2 boundaries in first 2 balls.
That's a sign that we are looking for a
150.
score closer to 150 now.
And that's the beauty.
And he's cleaned him up.
That's the beauty ball bowled by Ayub Hamisi.
Where was Ayub Hamisi all day long? He's clearly bowled well. First 2 balls have been, the first and the third ball have been full up, and the second ball was actually a short ball setting the batsman up for this Yorker. Seems like a very, very good thinking bowler.
He bowls with the good pace as well.
Absolutely.
So the last man in for the Pacific Tembo Stars. Another left-hander or what?
Well, Hamza would be happy with his short stay. He did get 2 boundaries. And now we've got the left-hand opening bowler for Pacific Tembo Stars coming in. The tall, lanky bowler. He's really good with the ball, but let's see what he can do with 3 balls remaining for his side. It seems like Tembo Stars are full of left-handers.
Definitely, because this is the 5th left-hander we are seeing in the squad today.
Oh, another extra.
Another extra, trying to go with bit more pace, which has costed another extra. A wide ball. 143. Still 3 balls to go. And the last wicket.
Is that a leg before wicket? The bowler not interested, but the keeper had something to say there.
And it was given a leg by. $144, still 2 balls to go. What do you think? Can he go for the big 6?
Well, we'll wait and see. The batsman does have an opportunity. The ball is being bowled at some pace, so getting the bat on ball is all that's needed. He has eyed the leg side. Everyone is inside infield on the off. came down the wicket, and
that was
the
the run
bowler
out.
being
That
very
was the run out and
smart.
end of the inning of the Pacific Tembo Stars.
Well, we still don't know. There's something odd about this run out because it looked very obvious and easy, but the leg umpire has gone for the third umpire. Perhaps the ball was thrown onto the stumps, or the bails came off before the ball hit the stumps. Now that will be frustrating. Again, the fielding has been abysmal with getting the ball in their hands and holding it. This will be really frustrating if it's not a run out for the fielding captain.
Definitely. But if you can see the way Riziki is smiling, it doesn't seems to be.
And it's not out. Incredible. Something that should have been an easy throw to the keeper's hands with the bells coming off.
Is it not out?
The umpire rightly calling for the third umpire, and it's become a little bit of a joke. I would like to see that one more time. The on-field umpires going back to their positions, or at least the fielders have gone back to their positions in anticipation for continuing and finishing the innings. So we're still waiting for the final decision. I'd have to say, Yash, you would have been significantly quicker than the keeper in this instance, and you don't even keep. Is that right? I think we need to put on our boots again and get in the ground.
It seems it bit close, or
You know, as they
Yes.
say, butterfingers.
third umpire keeps on watching it,
Oh, in that case, we can save some time and just call it in. Continue. Batsman's benefit.
and it's given not out.
So, wow.
And it was given not out. So, a
The-
run for that?
A run for that indeed. Leg buys, well, maybe not.
Okay.
So we have
So
a.
it seems that the ball, the hands went, but the bells was taken out by the leg, and that was the reason to call the not out. And the last ball,
Has been dug out by the batsman, and they'll come
and
back for the
once
second.
again there is a fumble
Oh,
in last for that
well,
fielding, which has costed another 2 runs. Then that's the end of the inning for Pacific Tembo Stars.
the number of times you have mentioned fumble today, Yash, I feel like a butter company sponsoring the Titans.
But there was a fumble.
Indeed,
there was a lot
indeed.
of
There were a lot of
fumbles.
and that's why I mean the fingers have been greased with butter. But I'm sure Riziki Kisoto will be happy that his team's getting off the ground, because at one stage they looked in command, they gave it away, and then at the end, Tembo Rising Stars have again pulled it back. A few runs short of what I believe is a winning score, but still a competitive target.
Definitely, if they can fight it back properly, 148 runs are not easy to chase at all.
Absolutely. Well, we'll see you back in the second innings after a few minutes.
can start, eh? Khil Suchak is on strike. Firoz Ahmad. And the first full toss ball which was struck really nicely by Khil Suchak for the 4 runs. First ball 4 runs.
Well, that's a great welcome back to the innings by Keel. For all the spectators, the boundary of the first ball, he really picked it up really well off his legs. Yash, we've got two very differing styles of batsmen in the middle. Nizar, who of course plays for Pak Stars, and Khil Suchak, who plays for Gymkhana. One that is watchful, very correct, and the other who's a power hitter. It's an interesting combination.
Indeed.
And watchfully played by Khil for a single down to third man. That's what he's really good at, taking those ones, rotating the strike after getting a boundary. He does take some time to get off the mark sometimes, but he's a very watchful player, very correct, and a growing talent in the local circuit.
Well, Khil Suchak has ability to hit some big shots.
We'll see how he performs today, given that the chase is not that daunting, but a few early wickets and Pacific Tembo Stars might be finding themselves back in this game.
Definitely, they have to pick some early wickets if they wanted to be in this game.
Nizar,
So intentions are very clear from the first ball.
hitting that quite sweetly from the middle of the bat. And that's the contrasting styles between Khil and Nizar. Nizar will hit it hard, while Khil will try and place the ball. Oh, that's a beauty in the air, but
and that was a missed. The catch was missed, and I'm not sure how it's going to cost the wicket of Nisar Ahmed to Pacific Tembo Stars.
Firoz will be really gutted. He set him up very well with a deep long on. The fielder came in, got to the ball. He should have really caught that.
Oh, that was another beauty. That was a beauty by Firoz.
We're talking about fielding standards. There've been quite a few catches dropped in this game.
And that's a wide ball. That's a wide ball. Extra runs.
The bowler definitely needs support from his fielders, and when you don't see that, you start doing something extra, pushing it a little bit harder, trying to change the line, change the length to create something out of nothing. And the truth is that he just needs his team to support him and catch those balls. That's better.
That was better, but there was a misfield by Captain Abik Patwa. And that's the end of the over. 8 runs at the end of first over for Reliance Twiga Titans. Well, Amar, that was the great opportunity created by Firoz in his first over for Nisar.
It's going to be seen how costly this wicket will be. Nisar, of course, coming off 50, if I'm not mistaken, in the previous game.
Definitely.
So he's the informed batsman. Keel also scoring more than 40 yesterday. So both are informed, capable of giving a really good start to the Titans, the Reliance Twiga Titans.
And the Abdul Razak Mohammad comes into the attack.
Ooh.
Well, there was a appeal for run out.
I'm not quite sure what Kamande did there. What the signal was, dead ball or something that confused me.
No. He has with that signal he has refused the appeal.
Okay.
For the run out.
It's just that he squatted so low. I thought he was gonna start doing Bhangra, jump up and down. Well, when there's some action, Kamande is always in the middle of it. It's a good drive by Keel, by the way. And that's well tucked down to fine leg. Will it beat the fielder? No, the fielder's done a great job covering good ground and keeping it to a single.
Okay, once again it was a leg stump line ball which was nicely flicked by Khil Suchak.
So will Nisar make them pay for that drop catch, Yash?
Let's see, because Nisar is really a dangerous batsman. And we have seen that yesterday, the way he has struck.
Oh, that's been really well square cut, but right to the fielder. He is middling them for sure.
Definitely he is.
That's again well played. And it's another rare misfield, 2 in a row by the captain. He's very, very good on his ground fielding, but the outfield looks a little bit uneven. It hit him on his knee. So we've got the matchup between TMBO, who are the bigger in size with TWIGAs who are more graceful. And Keel
And
must
that
be
was
kicking
in
himself.
air, and
it's been-
again the catch was missed by Ejaz.
I'm not sure what to say about that. Perhaps
Definitely.
it's the heavy tempo feet that made it difficult to get, but he did make it there. Just maybe the ball got lost in the clouds. It seems like a clear sky. I just don't have any excuses for that drop.
Definitely, Amar. This kind of catch should have been taken if they really wanted to win the game today.
I was just about to say Keel must be kicking himself as he hit that ball, and now he must be saying, I've got a life.
Both the batsmen got the life.
It's more watchfully played by him, guided down to third man.
With that, that's the end of second over. At the end of second over, 10 runs with the loss of no wicket for Reliance TWIGA Titans.
2 overs, 2 lives. It's good going for the Titans. They are gracefully moving towards their score without having to worry much about slashing and hitting hard because catches are not being taken.
Definitely. At this level, these kind of catches should have been taken. Firoz continues.
Tucked him up for room, Firoz. Keel did walk down the pitch, but found himself a little bit cramped.
Amar, normally Firoz is known for his swing bowling, but today we are seeing that he is not getting swing at all.
The ball was moving a bit earlier in the day, but as the pitch has been played on since morning, it's becoming flatter.
And that was the good delivery by Firoz.
There was a bit of dew also earlier, till about noon, just around 2 p.m. and the sun's been shining hard. Moisture has gone down in the air, so the heaviness has changed. The pressure has changed. This all affects the ability for you to move the ball.
Once again, Firoz to kill. And once again, there is no run. So, good comeback by Firoz.
It's been a good over so far. He's kept his length, kept his line, not giving any room to Suchak for freeing his arms.
Down the track.
And that's a beautiful on drive.
Beautiful straight drive by Khil Suchak.
He's a very risky player and showed there how easy it was for him to just pick it up off his toes.
So the Amar so far 2 boundaries scored by Khil Suchak and still no boundaries by Nisar Ahmed.
Well, Nisar hasn't really had much of the strike, has he? He must be itching.
Yeah, he has just he got the strike only for 4 balls so far.
He must be itching to get back on strike, but when his partner is playing so well and keeping the scoreboard moving, there's no need to rush into. It's well played again, but we'll stay. Keep it to no runs.
Though there was a boundary in this over, but even though it's a good over so far because the 5 balls are already bowled and it's only 1 boundary considered.
That's right. Firoz has done a good job so far. Even the 4 wasn't a bad ball. It was rather converted by Suchak, and he ends it really well with a good length delivery defended by Suchak.
And that's the end of third over, and the scores for Reliance TWIGA Titans: 15th run 15 runs with the loss of no wicket. Abdul Razak Mohammed continues with his second over and fourth over of the game. So we have a one special guest over here, Mr. Salum Jumbe. Mr. Salum Jumbe, what do you think about those two missed catches?
I think it's very big mistake to miss Mr. Nizar Ahmed. As you see yesterday, the way he explored the game, and he will going to do the same. So if you miss Nizar, means he will come and destroy you back.
What about the catch of Khil Suchak as well? That was bit easy.
Yeah, the kill one quite easy, and even it's a crucial wicket as well. As Kill is giving a good stand, and when he stays there, he gives some singles and doubles and he leave Nizar the strike to hit. So I think the TMBO, they did a really big mistake.
And that's been really smacked hard. I'm a little bit flabbergasted by the way that stroke was played. He just pulled it from being on a front foot without really going on the back foot.
Definitely, he played that shot by standing over there.
It was almost like he played with his forearms rather than with his hands. Gave it a small punch and boom, it was gone for four. So you were talking about Nisar not joining the party. Well, he's arrived now.
Yeah, and we can see the cost of Nisar's catch has started paying.
Paying dividends for the TWIGAs, but misfortune for the TMBOs.
And that was a nick, but it fall little bit short of the wicket keeper. What do you think? There was a chance or not? I think there was no chance because ball was fallen.
Yeah, I felt. I mean, I would say that there was actually just unfortunate nick that didn't go to the keeper's hands.
Then that's the Nisar.
Again to
that's
the
the Nisar. The cracking sixer by Nisar.
Well, given the power that he plays with, he's showing what TMBOs are capable of. Did you know, Yash, that there are 3 types of elephants in the world? There is the African elephant that runs in the savannas. There is the African forest elephant, which are smaller cousins of the African elephant, and then the Asian elephant. So we have 3 different species of elephants. So the TMBOs that we have here, Pacific TMBO stars, just some fun facts about elephants.
Well, good to know about that. Then that's another cracker by Nisar Ahmed.
One bounce over the covers for 4. Beautiful stroke.
That's the cost of Nisar Ahmed wicket. When you drop a batsman like Nisar Ahmed, this is what you pay it off.
Absolutely. He's showing the TMBOs what his teeth are made of.
Down the track and
did he take the leg of the bowler as well? Because the bowler is crawling on the ground.
It was a straight to the leg of the young bowler Abdul Razak Mohammed. Hope it's
Everyone
not
is gathered around.
not the big injury.
This was hit really hard.
Yes, because there was a power in that shot by Nisar Ahmed.
And on the follow through, Abdul Razak was not able to see the ball. Rather, I did not see where it went, and it actually took him by surprise, hitting him on his shin. He might have to be carried off the field. Talking about teeth, the elephant tusks are actually their teeth, and Nisar is showing what teeth, how he can grind the opposition down with his teeth, basically the power hitting that he's doing. But though he's a TWIGA, he's showing the TMBO what an elephant power can be like.
So TWIGA, it's in English you can say TWIGA means it's a giraffe, and that's
Correct.
the national animal of the Tanzania.
That's right. And in fact, the animal is used as a name for various teams within the country. TWIGA Stars, which is the cricket team's name, the national men's cricket team's name.
Well, there is a good news from the field that Abdul Razak Mohammed, he seems to be okay for now.
Talking about twigas, they are the tallest land mammal, or rather any animal on the earth. And Nisar is standing up very tall over the elephants right now. Did you know how long is the tail of a giraffe? It's 4 feet. And the most interesting fact for me about giraffes, Reliance Twiga Titans, is that every giraffe has a different pattern, just like our fingerprints. Okay, back to the bowler. Oh, that didn't stop Nisar from going on with his stroke. Even though he hit the bowler the last ball, he still went all in with the next ball as well.
And he runs quite comfortably as well.
And that's very good to see that the bowler has come back up and he's walking back to the field, outfield to continue fielding. You know, animals are just fascinating creatures, and Tanzania is blessed with amazing wildlife. Giraffes, elephants, buffaloes, lions, rhinos. A great conservation program is going on currently for the black rhino in the northern circuit. So yeah, it's a privilege to have these animals in the country and to share the space with them.
And to all the viewers, skyexchange.net brings to you Tanzania Cricket Premier League 2022, co-sponsored by Pacific Star Sports, Toyam Industries, Reliance Insurance, Aston Media, Revive Physiotherapy, G1 Security, Johari Rotana Hotel, CTV, METL Group Limited, and Tanform Limited. Now there is a change in bowling. Muhammad Ali Murli comes to the attack. Muhammad Ali is always known as a breakthrough bowler.
Well, let's see what he can do as a left-hander. Keel has really played that well to the leg side.
And there was a good piece of fielding in the end. Well, now it is interesting to see how Murli is going to bowl to Nisar. That was a good ball. That was a good ball bowled by Murli. Once again, Murli is not giving room at all to Nisar Ahmed.
He's keeping Nisar on his back foot. I mean, this is the power play, so pushing the ball in a little bit quicker. But I'm still, Yash, a little bit, what can I say, a little bit disappointed to see that the spinners are not tossing the ball up. I mean, a great spinner is the one that really entices a batsman to come down the wicket, and we haven't really seen that at all today. Everyone's been throwing it in quick, looking to block the runs rather than pick wickets.
Well, with Amar, with Murli, I have never seen that he's tossed up a ball a lot. He believes in quick and straight delivery to the stump with
No.
the little bit turn.
No, I'm an old school player. Yash, you and I have played a lot when we were younger, and then tossing the ball up, turning it is what is exciting about a leg spinner. Being a leg spinner myself, I feel that I would like to see more of the youngsters really taking time to hone their craft and turn it and rip it,
And
not
that's
just start it in.
and that's the really very end of very good over by Mohammad Ali. Now the scores is at the end of fifth over, 31 runs with the loss of no wicket.
Which group are the Lions in? Yash? Did you know that giraffes do not have any natural predators? Only lions sometimes attack baby giraffes.
Yes.
So it will be interesting to see if those two will be matching up against each other in this tournament.
If I'm not wrong, that was the match yesterday they played.
And you might be
Lions
right.
won.
And lions did win. Okay. In that case, the giraffes have something to prove today to the elephants today.
So another change of bowling. Another pacer, Zaimoni Ramadani, comes into the attack. We call him as a Zamo.
Zamo or Hardik Pandya, as you mentioned earlier.
Definitely.
Again, a great comparison for Zamo. He must be quite proud.
So this is the last over of the power play.
Patwa has really shifted his bowlers around.
Though they have missed 2 catches, but it seems that so far they have kept all the batsmen in control, because just 31 run considered in first 5 overs, and another good start for Zamo. He has tried to deliver the Yorker ball, however it went a lower full toss to Nisar Ahmed. Once again, Zamo to Nisar. That
And
was a
that's been
swing.
spanked.
That was a good swing of the bat by Nisar Ahmed. He has not moved after hitting that ball at all, because he knows it's going for the boundary.
It was a half volley, and Nisar rightly pounced on it, cracking it through deep square on the offside.
With that shot, Nisar moves 21 run from 16 balls. Once again, he has tried to hit bit harder.
I think the batsman is not very happy with himself. He might have gone for too much power over. But again, it's important to remind yourself that giraffes are the graceful animal, and that's why they are the national animal of Tanzania. So Nisar might need to check his aggression here. Rotate that strike. It's absolutely stunning. He has pulled it somehow over mid-off. Even though the ball was short, he came down the wicket, didn't make it to the pitch, yet went through with the stroke and just lofted it over mid-off for 4 more runs.
Another boundary for Nisar Ahmed.
He galloped down the ground like a giraffe. I think I'm getting a little bit carried away with my animal comparisons. Short and rightly put away down the legs. Wide, it was misdirected. Nisar just had to touch or glance it A little
the
bit of a flick, and it's gone for 4 more runs. This is turning out to be a
That's
very
a
expensive over.
third boundary of the over.
Patwa is just looking dejected with his prime bowler Zamo having a lot of experience, not delivering today.
Is there a loss of ball?
I'm a little bit confused. The ball was hit on the ground. How did we lose it? Is there like a hole, a rabbit hole?
No, the ball went after hitting the boundary hoardings. It went.
Wow. Can you imagine the power with which the ball was hit? For it to hit the boundary hoardings and then jump 3 meters over the wall across onto the other side? Well, Nisar's flicks are also super powerful, I guess.
Well, nicely played by Nisar Ahmed.
That's a better directed short ball by Zamo, and that's the end of the over.
At the end of the over and end of the power play. At the end of the power play, Reliance TWIGA Titans 43 runs with loss of no wicket. Amar, it is a bit surprising to see that Murli is taken off from the bowling and another bowling change made by Abik Patwa.
I mean, he does need a breakthrough, and he's really trying hard, rotating his bowlers, looking for this crucial wicket to start building inroads into the TWIGA Titans, Reliance TWIGA Titans team. At the moment, the momentum is all in the side of the Giraffes. That's well played by Keel, a little bit uppish. But all he needs to do is now rotate the strike, get back the informed batsman, who is eyeing it really well. Nothing special needed by him. And that's the end of Suchak. The junior Al-Haj Sadiq has cleaned him up.
So well, that was a great ball by Al-Haj Sadiqi. Khil Suchak was bowled by Al-Haj Sadiqi, and the breakthrough Abik Patwa was looking for. Finally, he got the breakthrough he was looking for.
That's right. The rotation of the bowlers has paid off. The youngsters, Al-Haj from Tanga, proving his worth in the team. He cleaned up Khil Suchak very nicely with a straight ball. Not much movement off the ground, off the pitch, but Khil just played all over it.
And the Mohammad Omari, a reliable batsman, comes into the crease.
It's well defended, well played. Back to the bowler. Al-Haj is military medium, but he's got line and length, and that's what's important on this ground.
Well, Amar, that is what needed at this moment, I can say, because Mohammad Omari can control the innings. He can be an anchor of the inning, and you can see there is a Nisar is on other end, so he can just give a strike to Nisar Ahmed.
And that's what he's done. He's just listened to exactly what you said, Yash. Rotating the strike, Nisar back on. This is where the young mind needs to really think, have patience, have confidence, and keep on doing exactly what he's been doing, which is bowl the ball up, not see who the batsman is, but rather keep his eyes on the prize, which is the wicket.
With that said, I would like to mention that Mohammad Omar is also a player of Tanzania national team.
Excellent. Good line again from Al-Hajj, and Nisar respectfully glides it down to third man for a single. Yeah, back on strike, Mohammad Omar, the national team player, who recently traveled to South Africa as well.
Yes.
And how was his performance in South Africa?
Well, he performed very well over there.
Oh, that's been well played by Omar. He does show class. You can see from a batsman's punch his ability, and Mohammad Omar ends the over with a good front forward foot drive.
And at the end of 7th over, Reliance TWIGA Titans 45 runs with the loss of 1 wicket, and we have one special guest over here with us, Tanzania Cricket Association spokesperson, Mr. Atif Salim. Atif, what do you think about this game, where it's going right now? What are your views on that?
Well, thank you very much, Ash. First of all, I would like to congratulate you because you have kept us entertaining since morning. I have just arrived, but believe me, I have not missed you much because you were with us all through the day. So keep it up, keep up the good job. And Amar, on the other hand, was also doing a good job commentating on this game. Yeah, it's quite interesting. I think the first game when we had a low score, we all thought that it would be a one-sided game. Then it ended up being quite an interesting game, and we saw a low score being defended. Yesterday, when the Reliance TWIGA Titans scored 169, that was chased down by the CTV Royal Rhinos. So Pacific have scored 147. So it's anybody's game at this moment. As you can see, Nisar is still there. Nisar does not believe in doubles or triples. You'll either go for a single or a boundary. It's going to be very interesting. And as you can see, a cover drive there, lovely cover punch
through the covers
for a boundary there by Nisar, and that is what I'm talking about at the moment. He's playing at a strike rate of 150 plus, 140 plus at the moment, and it's going to be a struggle because, as you rightly spoke about Mohamed Omari, he's a player who went with the national team, but his batting was never really exposed in that tournament. But we can see the kind of talent that he has, and he was probably batting at number 9 in that tournament. So he will be having a hard time in converting those doubles into triples and those singles into doubles. But if you have a person like Nisar on the other hand who is batting at the strike rate of 150 plus, I think it's a very comfortable chase in that sense. He just has to be there for him.
That's well bowled by Hamza Ali. I really like what I'm seeing here. He's tossing the ball up. Unfortunately for him, the fielding let him down there. 2 runs taken again, and Omar is pushing Nisar to do those doubles. Asif, as you mentioned, Nisar likes to just wait and look for those boundaries, but it's good to have Omar on the ground pushing Nisar as well.
Well, I think he wants to strike back. That's all.
Oh,
that was the
beauty. That was the beauty. But
it
seems that ball was missing the off stump. Hence, there was a loud appeal, but umpire doesn't seems to be interested in that.
But this is what a good leg spinner can do: toss the ball up and bamboozle such big hitters as well. Again, well pitched up, and Nisar having to play against the line, just keeping it down to a single. Been a good over so far. I'm really liking what I'm seeing here with Hamza Ali. He is consistently showing that he's capable of tossing the ball up without fear.
Definitely. Another young talent in Tanzania.
Yeah, Asif, you mentioned Omar was playing at Atif, you mentioned that Omar was playing at number 9 in South Africa. That shows the depth of Tanzanian batting power.
Yes, it does show the depth of the batting power, but I think it's more about the match situations as well sometimes, and the combination that the team was going with. We even saw some really important changes in so many matches whereby the number 1, number 2, number 3, who are quite consistent in their roles, once they were fine and playing a lot of overs, we never saw the number 4 and number 5, the regulars, to come in. We saw Akil Anil, who was playing at number 7, come in and then just whack the ball to the boundaries. So I think in that sense, seeing the profile of Mohamed Omari, he is more of a 1 down, 2 down player. I think he had some seniors, but I think he is already knocking on the door. I know he did not get the chance he wished he should have, but I think that exposure will really help him. He's still gaining experience, and I think with performances like the ones he gave yesterday and already giving today, I think we have a very bright future in terms of batting. I think that is where we have really lacked, and I think we really shut so many mouths down, and that is it.
And Al Hajj is that
Well,
a wicket? I think Al Hajj has bowled Nisar.
Well, what
By
Nisar is
just-
claiming is that the wicketkeeper has actually taken off the bells, so we will know it from the replay.
Correct. Yeah, it's very possible that the ball ricocheted off the keeper's pads onto the stumps, but I have a feeling that on the way to the keeper, it just graced the off stump and the bells came off. There will be a really good wicket for Al Hajj and TMBO Stars, Pacific TMBO Stars.
And from the screen that we are seeing is,
And
from the
it's
screen
been
that we saw,
adjudged
it is
out bowled. Second wicket in 2 overs for Al Hajj. Both openers back in the pavilion. Some excellent line and length from him. Nothing flashy, nothing quick, just consistent bowling.
And as we are speaking about Mohamed Omari, we just lost Nisar on the crease. And that is the comedy of things, Amar.
Atif, while we have with you talking about Tanzanian cricket, one of the things that came out of the tournament in South Africa, we had some exceptional batting performances, but we failed to take 10 wickets in any game other than the match against Cameroon. In fact, we're barely taking wickets in most of the other matches. What do you think about is the reason, and how can we develop our bowling as well moving forward?
I think that also has to do with the quality of wickets that were there, because we saw lots of runs being scored. I think the quality of wickets were really supporting the batsmen more than the bowlers.
Right.
And at some point I also felt that our fielding really let us down in some of the games, because as I said, when you have a flat track in almost every game, the only way to get wickets would be with catches, and I think catches win matches sometimes, and that's what really cost us in the final as well, as you saw. So I think that is one of the reasons I feel, but I think we have a good bowling depth. I think on any other condition, I think our bowlers will be really lethal.
That's fantastic to hear. And what a final it was. I mean, all credit to Uganda, winning out in the last over. But the boys did a great job coming back from last minute call into the tournament and then making it to the finals and being the favorites actually going in. So well done to the Cricket Association for the support and development program going on. Al Hajj is proving his worth really well. A great ball first up. Yorker length dug out by the batsman.
And Amar, as you said, that the boys did very well. We have the losing captain of that final, a big Patra, playing in this match, who wants to win this game, because that is over now. So now he is the Pacific TMBO Stars captain. I think he will be really wanting to win this one, actually to win a tournament as a captain in the TCPL.
Absolutely. He is a very committed player, very competitive. I know he works very hard on his game, on his fitness, on his mental fitness as well, which is often forgotten about. Mental toughness is very important to have a long career. And yes, winning the CPO will be a highlight for him, I'm sure.
And there's another funny appeal there. Well, I think the introduction of having the third umpire has really made the fielders are going up for everything, every small detail. They want the umpire to please have a referral, because we never know. It might just be a gift for them. So the captain Riziki Kisato is in with Mohamed Omar, and again that is the key. I think that is what they have been taught in the development stages as well, that to play in the V. I think that's what exactly what Mohamed Omari is doing at the moment. He has all the shots in the bank, but whenever he wants to steady the ship, those are the areas where he looks to play.
For the future, again, Atif, it's just wonderful having you here to talk about the development program. How do you see the potential of shifting or moving this tournament to another region so that there is more cricket awareness and more competition outside of Dar es Salaam, maybe in Arusha or Morogoro?
Well, I think these are the things that we are looking at in the future for sure. First of all, we would love this tournament to be played at many grounds in Dar es Salaam to start with. I think we are just focusing on just one ground at the moment to have all the matches being playing at one area so that the crowd is not diverted. So once we have this tournament being played, to increase the number of franchises from 6 to 8, and then to have multiple games being played at the same time, I think that is where it would be a good start. And then slowly I think we would be going into the regions. And with that, I think I will leave the commentating team. Yash and Amar, you're doing a great job. So we will meet at the presentation. Now hopefully we'll have the match till the last over.
Thank you, Atif. Thank you for your time, and enjoy the rest of the game.
Thank you, Atif. Meantime, there was a good shot played by Mohamed Omari.
Omari showing his class, driving through the covers, and again another fumble in the outfield, a little bit related to the unevenness of the ground, but Zamo was the fielder this time, costing the team 4 runs. And that's been picked up really well over mid-off for 6. What
runs.
A beautiful shot by Mohamed Omari. He is truly a class act. I mean, when they say they are teaching them to play through the covers and through the V, this is really showing. But
Yes.
I wouldn't be disheartened as the bowler. Hamza Ali is continuing to toss the ball up. It's just a matter of time before he picks this wicket. It's as a leg spin bowler, it can be sometimes difficult to accept that you'll be hit, but he's definitely one of the best finds for me in the game so far. And well bowled by Hamza, and well played by Mohamed Omar.
Well fielded as well, but it seems that Abik Patwa is bit struggling with his leg.
It might be that knee injury he picked up earlier. Doesn't look.
It doesn't look good for the Abik Patwa as of now, because he is down on the ground.
Did he pull a muscle? I'm not quite sure what's happening here. Or did he roll his ankle? It looks like he's limping with his ankle.
With that said, I would like to mention the SkyExchange.net brings to you Tanzania Cricket Premier League 2022, co-sponsored by Pacific Star Sports, Toyam Industries, Reliance Insurance, Aston Media, Revive Physiotherapy, G1 Security, Johari Rotana Hotel, CTV, METL, and Tanform Limited.
Thank you once again, the sponsors, for all your support. We're very grateful. It truly is helping promote cricket across the country and the continent. Again, well flighted. But Omar watchfully glances it down to third man, and he's turning back for a second. Can they take him out? Oh, that's
There was
some
a direct hit.
exceptional work by the fielder.
Direct hits are always dangerous, and umpire has already given the signal for the help of third man.
Third
umpire. Pardon.
I'm sure he would like the help of the third man as well to come and take his place. He must be tired now, standing in all day. But that was really great work, a very clean pickup. This is what is the difference that we're seeing between Giraffes, the Reliance TWIGA Titans, and the Elephants, Pacific TMBO Stars, that they have been picking up the ball on the first go without fumbling it as often, and that makes a huge difference when you're trying to run someone out. And in this case, of course, they also had a direct hit, which adds a lot of value to your pickup and throw.
It seems that third umpire is taking his time. He is watching bit carefully.
Again, we'd like to remind everyone of our sponsors. Thank you for providing the support. We've got Pacific TMBO Stars sponsoring the TMBO Stars led by Abik Patwa, and we've got the Reliance TWIGA Titans. It's sponsoring the TWIGA Titans. Reliance sponsoring the TWIGA Titans led by Riziki Kisoto. Of course, Skytech.net, Toyam,
Well,
Ashton Media.
While you're mentioning about the sponsors, so this year first time we have seen that we got the sponsor from abroad. We got the title sponsors Sky Exchange, .net, Pacific Star Sports and Toyam Industries, along with the local sponsors Reliance Insurance, Ashton Media, Revive Physiotherapy, G1 Security, Johari Rotana Hotel, CTV, METL Group Limited and Transform Limited. So it's a bit good mixture of local sponsors as well as the international sponsors.
Fantastic. We're back on the game, so that was ruled not out. Again, tossed up.
And it was a long chase for the boundary fielder. However, it was a good shot by Mohammad Omari.
He has really played well. The spinner who's been bowling the ball up, flighting it, but again waiting on the back foot, just a tad short and cutting it through deep square.
Well,
Backward point.
before this over, the things were going quite well for the Pacific TMBO Stars, but just in 1 over.
Oh, that's a beauty again. Omar going on the back foot, punching it on the leg side, and that's fantastic quick running between the wickets. Very, very nippy. As I mentioned earlier, like crabs, these giraffes might be related to the crabs who run around really quickly.
Yeah, it was a big over for Reliance TWIGA Titans. They got 18 runs in last over. So at the end of 10th over, Reliance TWIGA Titans 72 runs with the loss of 2 wickets. And we can see Alhaj Sadiki is continuing.
This is where the captain has an important role to speak to the youngster Hamza Ali. He shouldn't be disheartened by that previous over because he didn't bowl bad at all. It was good batting by Mohammad Omar, and on a different day it would have been wickets in his name.
Definitely, Amar, if you can see so far the bowling performance by Alhaj Sadiki, 2 overs, considered just 4 runs, and he took the wicket of both the openers, Khil Suchak and Nisar Ahmed.
That's been well played. Down to third man, and they'll keep it to a single. Good fielding by TMBO Stars.
And that was really quick single.
So Omar playing with Amal Rajivan, who is also a national team player that just came back from South African success trip. Remember Amal, Abik, who are both playing in today's game, were both picked for the Africa 11 as tournament's outstanding performers. But Alaj Sadiq, just 16 years of age, keeping on his own, bowling to these really good batsmen, seniors to him, yet he's able to, what we've been talking about earlier, keep his focus, keep the line in length, and not get overwhelmed by the occasion.
And that brings a lot of confidence as well to the youngsters. And that was in air, but it was nicely struck by Mohammad Omari for the 4 runs.
That's what good batsmen will do. They will turn good balls into run opportunities. You know, you can keep them down, but a good batsman always finds a way to squeeze out runs, and Omar is showing his class today. He's been playing exceptionally well. Again, well bowled.
Definitely Mohammad Omar is playing exceptionally well. 25 runs just in 15 balls with the strike rate of 160 plus.
Nothing wrong with the bowling, but these two guys are quality batsmen. And that's been glanced off his legs onto the leg side for 2 quick runs again. And there's overthrows 3. Will they chance the arm for a 4th? And I think they're going to stay with 3.
So another end of good over for Reliance TWIGA Titans. 10 runs came out of it. And at the end of 11th over, Reliance TWIGA Titans 82 runs with the loss of 2 wickets. And we can see there is a change in bowling brought by Captain Abhik Patwa. Vishal Patel comes into the attack.
So Patwa is bringing in one of his more experienced bowlers, Patel, who plays with Patwa in the same team. They started out their careers at Dar es Salaam Gymkhana. More recently, in the past 2 to 3 years, have moved to Aga Khan Sports Club, where Patwa captains the team. And Patel also moved with him, where they open for the Aga Khan Sports Club. Patel has reduced his bowling considerably over the years, but he's still an excellent off spinner.
Oh, that was a shot.
Having said that, poor line to start with, and has been rightfully punished by Omar.
I'm a bit surprised that Abhik Patwa brought Vishal Patel into the attack, whereby he has a very good spinner who has just did 1 over so far, Mohammad Ali.
I think he's looking for some wickets and experience. And Patel definitely has that with him. The ability to pick up wickets when needed. He varies his pace quite nicely. Isn't a big turn of the ball, but does have movement within the air by changing the trajectory of the ball.
Definitely.
He's a tall guy.
He's a tall guy, and he has a lot of variations in his bowling. If you can see,
it nicely on the leg side. 2 more runs.
and it was when they have started the run, it was a 2 call from Mohammad Omari. From beginning, he was saying 2, 2, 2, 2, 2.
Well, it was his danger end, and that's what one needs, a partner that supports you when you're batting, especially when it's running between the wickets.
Well,
Patel should have stopped that with his foot and restricted them to no runs, but it's turned into a single. Yeah. The TWIGAs are really showing why they are quicker than the TMBOs through the running between the wickets.
Well, both of these batsmen are really showing a good piece of running between the wickets. With that, they are literally taking pressure off the run rate, because there was a time that required run rate went 8 run plus per over. Now it's 7 runs. It came down to 7 runs, which is quite comfortable, chaseable.
Definitely.
Comfortably
they're playing
chaseable.
very, very sensibly, Yash. That's a full toss, and Amal will be a little bit disappointed that he didn't place it more towards extra cover. But yeah, they're playing very sensibly. After having
Definitely.
scored a
And-
boundary of the first ball, they've just milked the ball around the field.
And another big over, another end of big over for Reliance TWIGA Titans. If you can see, Amar in last 3 overs, over number 10, over number 11 and over number 12, they have scored 38 runs. That's the change.
That's interesting, because we are out of the power play, yet the batsmen, without having taken any risks, have been easily scoring runs. So the wicket's been playing really truly. It's still in great shape. And as I mentioned earlier, the TMBO strikers, Pacific TMBO strikers, are probably 10-15 runs too short.
And credit goes for that to Mohammad Omari, because he is the person who has scored all those boundaries.
He's definitely showing his class in today's game.
So
With him,
Mohammad
Amal,
Omari, 34 runs.
and now
just in
we've got
20
our
balls.
leg spinner back that you were talking about earlier,
Yes.
right on the mark from ball 1.
So it seems that now required run rate is under very much control. Oh, that was a quicker. That was a quick ball by Mohammad Omari. Sorry,
Well, it was
Mohammad Ali to
really
Mohammad Omari.
hit hard by Mohammad Omari. He pounced on it very quickly. A very, very short, quicker delivery that
Let-
didn't pay off.
Let's not get confused here, and let's call Mohammad Ali to Murli, because both of them there are Mohammad.
Again, a short ball, and Omar has pushed it off onto the offside.
By any chance, Amar, do you know the nickname of Mohammad Omari?
Well, I know one thing, that Muhammad is the most common name in the world. So you will have to come up with many nicknames, because there'll be many Muhammads that
No,
you'll
here
find.
here they call Mohammad Omari to Moody. Moody is
Okay.
his nickname.
Well, we can use Moody and we can use Murli. That makes it a lot easier.
Definitely.
In fact, we should find out from the team sheets how many Muhammads are there in the tournament. Because I know there's Muhammad Yunus, there's Muhammad Abbas, there's Muhammad Ali, Muhammad Omari.
Well, nicely bowled by Murli to Moody.
Well done, Yash. There's Muhammad Jabiri. Oh, that was in that arc for him to really free his arms, but he's taken a single, playing watchfully.
End of good over for, I can say, Pacific TMBO Stars. Just 5 runs considered of that over.
But I would say that the Reliance TWIGA Titans are playing watchfully, and it's nice to see Muhammad Omari or Moody being careful with his shot selection. There's no need to rush. The run rate's under control, and it's conserving or preserving wickets that's going to make sure that they cross the line.
So Vishal Patel continues with his second over of his spell. So now the 50 runs required from the 7 overs. 8 wickets in hand. It seems
That's been really well played down again to long on for a single. once the chase is below 50, and you have 7 overs remaining, the momentum is for sure on the batting team's side. What do you think, Yash?
Definitely, because if you can see the remaining wickets, 8 wickets remaining. So definitely at this moment it seems that game is on batting team side.
Again, Amal taking a single. Just easy runs, nothing needed extra beyond finding the gaps, and then 1 or 2 bad balls, and that's your boundary run. There we go.
That's
Just what we were saying earlier. Patel off his line a little bit, and they've taken 2 runs off that ball.
very good piece of running between the wickets by both of these batsmen. They are supporting each other a lot. Once again, it was on leg stump.
And Kamande is ready with his hands out. In fact, it almost feels like he's going to fly off with those wings spread apart. One leg bent, the other one straight, ready to jump.
Wow.
And that's a second
Once
wide in
again.
a row. It was so far up away from the offside that Commander decided to take 3 steps before he gave a signal, emphasizing how bad the ball was.
And there was a misfield.
The ball turning as it passed the fielder, and the fielder had no clue where it went actually. 2 more runs to the tally for Moody.
It seems, as of now, it seems that they are going to win easily.
And that's been flicked again down the leg side, or is it wide? Is it 2 wides, or it is wides? The umpire signaled wide. And they are taking a 3rd run from the overthrow because the ball ricocheted off the stumps. Wow, so it's going to be 4 wides.
Well, I don't know what Vishal Patel was doing over there. He was not watching a ball at all.
I think he's quite upset with himself for having bowled so many wides this over, because he's an experienced bowler, someone that you'd expect to be not giving away free runs. But pressure does that to you. Pressure does that to you.
But you are a senior player, Amma.
That's what I'm saying. I should be playing, Yash. You and I both should be playing from what we have seen today.
No, I'm talking about Vishal Patel.
Okay. In that
He's one of the most senior player in this tournament.
I thought for a second you were talking about me, Yash.
I can say today it's a very ordinary bowling by Vishal Patel.
Yeah, there was more expected from him, but Patwa will have to deal with that. I don't think he'll be getting another over. Let's see what happens, because right now the game is running away from Pacific TMBO Stars.
Definitely, and that's the end of the 14th over. 13 run conceded, though there was a 2 leg by runs. But Vishal Patel, 2 overs, 21 runs, doesn't suits to him at all. According to his bowling figure carriers, which we have seen, he doesn't seems to be in rhythm today with his bowling.
If we go back to some more fun facts, elephants, they can weigh up to 6 tons. Very heavy, very heavy. Giraffes, on the other hand, aren't as heavy as elephants, but they can reach up to 4 tons, which is a pretty big giraffe, I would have to say.
Well, Murli is really trying hard with his bowling.
But that's been played really well, swept all the way to the boundary. Amal showing his class as well as to why he's part of the Africa 11 team.
And the required run rate is coming down quite drastically. That's
He's gone down the wicket.
another cracker shot, and
It left the fielder completely bamboozled. The turn of the bounce was probably 90 degrees. It really turned and just passed the fielder. There's not much he could have done there, to be honest.
nothing is going at this moment in favor of Pacific Tembo Stars.
And the TWIGA Titans, Reliance TWIGA Titans, seem to want to finish this game early. That's sensibly played for a single after taking Morley for 2 boundaries. One on the leg, one on the off. It's difficult to bowl to a batsman who can play all around the ground. Did you know that elephants always... Well, we'll come back to elephants in a second. That's one more run. Omari is really impressing me today with the temperament that he's playing with. So elephants have it in their DNA. Even if they've never been to a watering hole in their life, and they are born somewhere else, they will find that watering hole during dry season just because their parents had been to the watering hole.
Wow.
And they can walk miles, hundreds of miles to find it. And that's just a really interesting fact that I find elephants are just such intelligent creatures. Even when an elephant dies, the herd comes together, they pay their respect, they sob tears. Did you know that? They have emotions where they actually pay respect to the dead elephant, have a dance ceremony around the dead elephant where they touch the head of the elephant with their back hind feet,
Wow.
and then they leave.
That's really good to know, Amma.
It's just fascinating, the animals and the wildlife that we have in this country, and how we should be really making sure that everything can be done to conserve and protect them.
And with that said, that was the end of 15th over. At the end of 15th over, Reliance TWIGA Titans 121 runs with the loss of 2 wickets. Amma, do you know the stats about Amal Rajivan? The last
no,
50 overs, if I'm not wrong, the last 50 overs league, which was concluded here, Amal Rajivan plays for the Caravans club, and in that league, he has scored 2 centuries.
Wow. You can see from his capabilities today. He's playing all around the ground. He has got the temperament. He's got the shots, and he's got the skill.
Definitely.
Again,
So Zamo,
when you have players, sorry, go on, Zamo.
once again Zamo bring back to the attack by Captain Abek Patwa. He's trying all his options. Because he just wanted a wicket so that maybe he can create a chance to come back into the game.
You know, I don't see Patwa on the field. Are you sure that he didn't step out? And someone else is standing in for him? And
Loud
Amal
appeal,
goes for a
loud
swing and a
appeal
miss.
for the LBW. But umpire doesn't seems to be interested in that and given a leg by for that. However, there was a chance for the run out as well.
Talking about learning from better batsmen, Moody will clearly be learning from Amal Rajivan, who is a great partner to have on the other end. Oh, that's a beautiful drive through covers. Unfortunately, just a single. Oh, and again a fumble. We've seen quite a few fumbles at the boundary edge here on the covers. I think they might need to look at the field and roll it a little bit better, given that it seems to be likely there's uneven bounce. But Moody played it really well, driving it on the up. Just 5 short of a half century, a well-deserved half century. And they will still sneak one of the miss hit, perhaps 2. Stay
And
with
with
1.
that shot, Moody moved to 46 runs just in 31 balls, with the 4 boundaries and 1 sixes.
That's been
That
played
was a
really
great
well.
shot.
Just B1, but really well picked up off his legs.
So Amar, if you can see the required run rate right now, just 5 runs per over.
At this stage, it will be a miracle for the TMBO Stars, Pacific TMBO Stars, to pull this back. Omar really punching that off the back foot, cutting it to deep point. Fielder out there, just a single, but again, he's showing us that he can play all around the ground.
And that's the end of 16th over. 128 runs with the loss of 2 wickets for Reliance TWIGA Titans.
Just out of interest for our viewers, we've got Kili Paul. Do you know Kili Paul? He is the Maasai singer singing Bollywood songs with his sister in Kilimanjaro, who has been invited to perform on Big Boss India.
Wow.
So he's currently in India and will be on Big Boss this week. So for all the viewers in India, please do enjoy watching Kili Paul from Tanzania singing Bollywood songs. Murli back for his final over. He's been one of the pick of the bowlers so far, really keeping a grip on the runs. And that's been spanked out of the ground. Not only does he have good timing,
And that's the 50 of Mohammad Omari as well.
but excellent choice of shot selection. Omari, well-deserved 50. What a way to bring that up. What a
Def-
way to bring that up.
Mohammad Omari, 53 runs just in 34 balls, 4 fours and 2 sixes.
I would like to see the wagon wheel of Mohammad Omari Moody. It will show class act, and he's just driven that through covers for 4 more runs potentially. And
Yes,
that's
it
indeed,
is.
he strikes them hard. And this batsman was playing number 9 for the national team.
Yes.
We have a lot of depth of cricket in Tanzania.
Definitely, Amar. And it seems that currently now Mohammad, after reaching to his 50, Mohammad Omari seems to be finished the game
Well,
quite early.
well, they just need 10 more runs to win. So the target is well within a couple of shots. With him striking the ball the way he is, just 2, I guess.
Oh,
That's the first slower ball that I've seen Murli actually bowl. And again, for me, getting hit for 10 runs per over is not a problem if you're bowling it with intent to pitch it up and flight the ball. It would be a shame if Moody gave his wicket away now. It would be good to walk out with his bat in hand, and that's what Rajivan is probably telling him. Just stay around. Let's finish this game.
finish this game, yes. So at the end of 17th over, Reliance TWIGA Titans 138 runs with the loss of 2 wickets. Once again, I would like to mention SkyExchange.net brings to you Tanzania Cricket Premier League 2022, co-sponsored by Pacific Star Sports, Toyam Industries, Reliance Insurance, Aston Media, Revive Physiotherapy, G1 Security, Johari Rotana Hotel, CTV, METL Group Limited and Tanform Limited.
And that's been punched back right above the bowler's head, straight down the wicket. Zamo, the experienced bowler, has really been punished today. Amal also showing that he's not left, doesn't want to be left behind by Moody. 4 more runs and now just 6 remaining.
Six remaining. Only 6 runs required to post the first victory for Reliance Twiga Titans. Well, nicely bowled by Zamo.
Dot ball, but it doesn't matter much. I mean, 8 wickets in hand. It's now just going through the emotions for Pacific TMBO Stars. I mean, a miracle might be too much also to ask for, because
If you believe in that.
I mean, there's just no way coming back from this, and that's been glanced off the back foot for a single. Leg by, signaled by the umpire. Amal was hoping to hook it, but unfortunately missed out on the pace. I think
What do you think, Amar? Will Omari go for the 6 and finish the game? Because it's just five more runs required.
the way I've seen him bat today, I'll be surprised if he went for a 6. He's really shown a lot of maturity. He's just played the ball on the ground and picked his shots. I hope he continues doing that. Okay, so they do take a single off the misfield. There was a short ball dug in and went for the pull, but got a inside edge.
It's
Like an
Amar,
inside
it's
edge, yeah.
surprising to see the misfield done by the wicket keeper.
Isaki Kasi, who is, as mentioned earlier, a former national team keeper and a really reliable keeper actually to this date.
Definitely.
He was exceptional when keeping up against spinners in his heydays, and has got a really good movement of his hands, quick on taking the bails off.
So 4 more runs required to post the first victory. Amal Rajivan went little bit blinder with that. He seems
Swing
to
and a
be in
miss.
hurry to finish the game.
And that's well bowled by Zamo. He's still not giving in. He wants to make sure that every run is fought for hard by Reliance Twiga Titans, and that's the spirit that's required at this stage, because there are many more games remaining in the tournament, and you need to just start thinking about the next one.
Also, the net run rate is the important factor.
Absolutely, absolutely. It might come down to the wire when teams have won and lost, and then it goes down to the net run rate as to who qualifies.
Definitely. So I think that is what right now Pacific TMBO Stars are looking for. That let's get this game close to the 20th over so that they will not lose the net run rate.
Absolutely. And as I said, it's about playing for the next game. So you need to keep your chins up. The tournament is long. There are many more matches remaining. And it's showing the fight. That's been played straight back.
Straight back. The ball was in air, and I thought
For a
at
while
once
that he
for a
could
while
grab it.
that there was a chance of catch.
For me, the pick of bowlers has been Alaj Sadiq. He's really really varied his pace, bowled at military medium, but kept the line consistent. Just like that.
And that was
Ooh.
a nice LBW shout by Alhaj Sadiki.
If you miss, I hit. That's his motto, and he's got 2 bowled wickets so far, and this was a close call as well. Oh, again, a close call, just missing the stumps, and that inside edge goes to the boundary, and that's the end of the innings. So at the end, a very comfortable, easy chase for Reliance TWIGA Titans. Tembo Stars, Pacific Tembo Stars, having put up a modest total that's been chased down easily. And I would like to thank all the viewers, all the spectators, all the supporters, my co-commentator Yash Desai. Thank you for a wonderful time this afternoon, and we'll catch you in the next game.
Thank you, Amar. So that's it from the commentary area. As of now, see you everyone tomorrow morning with the 5th game of the tournament and the first game of tomorrow morning.
No, I think Moody to score a half century is something big. Okay, nani? Ushameka Moody? Weke Moody. Ugawe trophy. Nani? Feruzi. Feruzi. Mike ingine wapi? Kuna haja Mike ingine? Ila zote zifanya kazi moja hadi kuvana ile sawa. Ile moja ipo kon. Iko muulize. Hii bado hajarudi tu. It's mezima.
Okay, once again, good evening to the presentation of the second game of today's TCPL 2022 League, proudly brought to you by Sky Exchange, SkyExchange.net, in collaboration with Pacific Sports, Pacific Star Sports, and Toyam Industries, coming on with all our regular sponsors, as you can see them on the board. The match was very, very interesting, and Pacific Tembo Stars Reliance TWIGA TITANS winning the game by 8 wickets with some very, very good performances today. And I would like to call upon the losing captain, Abik Patwa. Abik, to please come forward to have a chat with us. Abik, it's not been the ideal start, but perhaps you were a few runs short for this game. What do you have to say about today's loss in this first fixture?
You rightly mentioned we were like 30 to 40 runs short, and 4 of our guys didn't score, including myself. I had a 0, 4 balls, 0. So that is where I think we lost 30, 40 runs short. And we had a couple of misfills and 2 drop catches, which costed us the game as well.
I was coming to those drop catches next. I think the fielding level has to go up if you really need to win this tournament. But it's still early days. It's just the first match, and having the experience of last year, I think what do you have to do different in the coming games so you can put yourself in a good position and your team?
Look, overall, it's been this is the 4th game, and I've been watching all the other 3 games as well. Fielding level in all teams, in fact, not up to the mark. But talking personally about my team, it's the first game in the tournament. Obviously, it's good to start with a win, but nevertheless, we still have 4 games before the qualifiers and the finals. I think the guys did amazingly well, being the first game, and I wouldn't say that I would want to take a lot from the game. Just want to take some few. We just need to work on few things, and that's it, and then come back stronger tomorrow.
Well, yes, wish you all the best for tomorrow, and all the best to you and your team. That is the losing captain for today's match, Abik Patra from the Pacific Tembo Stars. Now I'd like to call upon the winning captain of today's game, Reliance TWIGA Titans, Riziki Kiseto, please to come forward and have a chat with me. I'll be speaking in the local language of Swahili, and I'll be translating to you, to our viewers. Riziki, mechi ya leo baada ya kushindwa jana na leo tena kushinda, kipi mchokifanya ambacho mmekirekebisha ili kuweza kushinda mechi ya leo?
Kwanza awali ya yote tunapenda kumshukuru Mwenyezi Mungu, tumemaliza game salama, lakini ukiangalia game ya jana kidogo bowling kwenye power play hatukufanya vizuri sana. Nikakaa na wachezaji wangu tukaambia nini jinsi ya kufanya, na umeona leo kwenye power play kidogo mabola zangu wamerudi strong, na ndio maana tukafanikiwa, na tukasema leo tukishinda toss kama jana tuliweza kufanya score 170 watu wakacheza, leo kidogo twende see fielding kwanza afu tuwabane below 150, na kweli vijana wangu wamejituma na umeona tu wamefika below 150 na tumecheza hiyo score.
So the question I asked Riziki was that what was the difference between yesterday's match and today's match? Why did you lose yesterday, and what different did you do today? What he has told me that the power play when they went into bowl yesterday, the power play that they were bowling in did not go according to the plans, and they made a plan that they have to restrict the opponents in the power play. They should not be scoring more runs. I think that has been the key factor in this victory. Sasa Riziki, kwenda mbele umeshindwa moja, umeshinda moja, lakini kutoka sasa inabidi muendelee kuwa na ushindi tu. Je, unaonaje timu ambayo sasa hivi unayo na ushindani ambao uliopo, unaona matumaini gani katika timu yako mpaka sasa hivi?
Kikubwa tournament bado haijaisha, na umeona kila timu sasa hivi ina chance ya kwenda mbele. Kwa hiyo ni kukaa tu na wachezaji wangu kufocus game inayokuja. Leo game ya leo imeisha, tumeshinda, imeisha. Tomorrow kesho tuko off, kesho kutwa tunacheza game nyingine. Sasa hivi kila game tutakuja na mipango tofauti kutokana na timu gani tunacheza nayo.
Asante sana Riziki. So the last question to Riziki was that what are your plans going forward? And I said we'll go game by game, and that's how the tournament is going to progress. Every team has a chance to go forward, and let's see what happens next. Now, coming in for the man of the match, I'd like to request Mr. Yash Desai to please come forward, and he will be giving away the man of the match award 2 for this game goes out to a player who had an exceptional game with his gloves and with his bat. It is Mohammed Omari for scoring a half century in today's game. 59 runs of just 40 balls. Thank you. Moody, unaweza kuweka nje hapa hii kidogo? No. Mohammed, it's been a roller coaster ride for you. You were one of the players who went to Africa Cup, but you could not get a chance to play because you had a very good, strong batting lineup. But now today, you have proved your mettle. Yesterday, you had a great game as well with the bat, and today again you scored a 50. Well, how do you feel at the moment?
Yeah, first of all, I want to thank to Coach Sike. Yeah, he gave me very good training, and that's why today I played well. Even yesterday, I'm feeling good. My team, we won, but yesterday I was not feeling good because we played well and we lost the game. It was not good for me. We didn't feel well, but today, Alhamdulillah, I played well and I played for my team, and finally we won.
And what does this victory mean to your team? Where do you see yourself? Do you see yourself as champions of this tournament?
I hope so, because we are champion last year, so we are here now to defend our cup. So inshallah, we will be a champion again.
Okay, he is wishing you all the best and well done for today. Thank you. Okay, and this is me, Atif Salim. Now I'll be signing off. We'll see you again tomorrow. So stay tuned. Thank you.